Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville as we come to East Naples Community Park, a spectacular facility where we are seeing some great play already this week with the US Open Junior Championships presented by Yola. I'm Rusty Howes and I'm joined with Eva Welsher in the booth, and there's that view of Zing Zang Championship Court. Eva, you're here once again. How are you feeling today?
Oh, I mean, this is an exciting day. We're finishing up the Junior Championships sponsored by Yola. A lot more people have come to the campus of the US Open National Pickleball Center. So we're just waiting for the next 8 days and all it has to bring as far as talent and, the visitors from Collier County.
Yeah, and we just saw a gold medal match with the juniors. We're going to award some medals briefly in that. But today, these juniors, can you speak specifically as a player yourself, a pro, the level of play that you're seeing with these juniors?
You know what I love about it is that they're just not banging. There's a lot of strategy going on. They're dropping the ball. They're using angles. They're moving each other. They're very respectful. They seem to have just great composure. And it's just really nice to see at the junior level.
And it's exciting, right? So thanks to Yola for helping to present this, and a decision for this event to say we are going to put on the global stage these juniors. I mean, that's a significant thing for both the juniors themselves and the future of the sport.
Yeah, I mean, usually the juniors were kind of like at the back end of the tournament. So we're opening up the 2025 US Open with juniors, which is absolutely amazing and is a testament to the fact of their energy and their talent, and that we want to showcase them.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So we are excited to be bringing you action all day long, and then later, that special bracket you have loved so much, the Pro Split Age.
Yeah, I mean, Pro Split Age is near and dear to my heart. Today will be all gender, tomorrow will be mixed, but we're focusing on the, obviously for mixed pro split, one person is 50 and over, the other one is younger, and then it can be any combination of, and gender. So it can be an older person with a younger person or vice versa. So we're excited to see what the combinations are and the talent there, and it's going to be rowdy. It's going to be pretty special. I think you're going to see a lot of energy and a lot of chat around the court. So stay tuned for that.
Exactly, and stay tuned for sure. We will be back in just a moment after this break.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
And we're excited to come back with another view of the waterways here in Florida's Paradise Coast, Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades. And we're going to come into Zing Zang Championship Court, where Eva Welsher, excited to present some medals to these young women, female athletes. It's fantastic that we're here, and we're excited to be able to give the honor and the privilege of receiving a medal in Zing Zang Championship Court.
All right, welcome Naples. Hello, everybody. Woo! All right, let's give it up for these phenomenal juniors. Today was the girls 13 to 14 division, and we saw some incredible play on the court, a lot of strategy, a lot of movement. These girls, their disposition and character was unmatched, and I really am proud of your performances today. Unfortunately, we have to crown a runner-up and a winner. So first, let me get you with Ariana, who is the runner-up. Ariana, why don't you tell me what you loved about this event?
I really liked all the people here. I got to meet a lot of new people and create bigger bonds with people that I've met before on the tour.
Wonderful. Well, you should be very proud of your performance. Let me now crown you the runner-up. All right. Congratulations. And Caroline? Yes, congratulations on your play. Way to close it out. I know she was a very tough opponent and very proud of your performance. Now I will crown you the gold winner. Can you just tell me just something that you enjoyed about the singles day today?
Yeah, for sure. The singles overall is like tough competition, and then just like the drive and fight everyone has. Like everyone wants to play here, so like someday they will. And then like the drive, I had to play a 3-gamer. The girl was unmatched. She just had a lot of competitive attitude, so it was really fun.
Good. Well, here you go. Here's your gold medal. All right, we just want to thank Yola for sponsoring the Junior US Open Championships. We'll take it back to Rusty. Thank you very much.
So don't go away. There's more excitement here coming from the championships at Zing Zang Championship Court.
Attention players, Don plays and Nelly to court number 11. Don plays and Nelly, court 11. This is your third and final call.
So stay tuned, everybody, for some great action here from Zing Zang Championship Court. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with action after this.
your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
With another beautiful look at the water here in the Gulf of Florida's Paradise Coast with the umbrellas in the background. This place is spectacular, but what's spectacular right now is Zing Zang Championship Court, where some young future champions who have won medals here. We're excited to see them. Eva Welsher is going to be handing out some more medals.
Hello, everybody. Once again, we want to recognize the junior boys who played prior to the junior girls match, as well as the bronze match that was played outside. These gentlemen kind of took over the podium this year at the Yola US Open Junior Championships. So first of all, can you say your name, and do you want to thank any of your sponsors?
So my name's Jonathan Rosebloom, and I want to give a big shout out to Gearbox Pickleball for hooking me up with this amazing paddle. Thank you.
Great job on bronze. Okay, and what did you win yesterday?
So I won bronze in the men's doubles, the 16 to 18, and I won bronze in the singles today.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, can you say your name and anybody you would like to thank? And also tell us about your day yesterday.
My name's Harrison Malco. I got bronze with this guy in 16 to 18 boys doubles, and I just lost to Rex over here in 16 to 18 singles, and I got silver in that. I'd like to thank the Pickler at Fairlawn, my home state, New Jersey, and also this incredible paddle I play with, Yola. Yeah.
Congratulations, and I will crown you with the silver. Okay, finally, the gold medalist. All right, tell us about your day yesterday, as well as anybody you'd like to thank or anything about the tournament.
So first off, I want to thank my parents and all the refs and volunteers for coming out at the US Open. It's an amazing experience. Thank all my sponsors, all the people in the crowd watching on center court today. And yesterday, me and my partner got gold in the 13 through 15 doubles. I also got bronze in mixed doubles yesterday. It's just a great experience, and I love coming out to the US Open, especially playing on center court. Hopefully, I'll be back here again soon sometime, or maybe on the pro circuit, or whoever knows where.
Congratulations. Well, we were honored to have you all here. Congratulations, and good luck in your future endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're going to take another break, hear from some great sponsors, and be back after this.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the? Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Welcome back. As you see there's some more photo opportunities being taken. Earlier, he said, "I love my dad." We got a little piggyback ride of celebration going on there, I think.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, so again, for some of these young athletes to be out here, I know, some of them, they weren't even born when we began covering pickleball. And these guys are a little bit older, but, you know, it's amazing to see how the sport's progressing. Some of these young athletes are committing full-time already to be like, pickleball is my sport.
Well, also, I mean, they handle the moment so well. I mean, for a kid that age to come out with all these spectators just, you know, eyes on them, being able to like handle their behavior so well, disappointment as well as success. I mean, they're playing the part, they're looking the part. You know, they're very mature in the way they present themselves, and I'm really impressed with where it's going.
Yeah, and I was going to say, you know, again, not all sports are known for community sportsmanship and stuff. And in the early days, for sure, pickleball was amazing. You know, you'd have these fierce competitors, but they wouldn't be nasty with each other. And, you know, some of that's changed a little bit, but it's been great to see. I didn't see any examples, at least on Zing Zang Championship Court, of bad sportsmanship. In fact, It was the other. They were generous with their line calls, you know, so that's, I think, exciting to see as well.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I thought with the young ladies match before this, I saw a couple balls that maybe I would have called out, and they were very generous. They were very generous with the call, and I mean, props to them for, you know, being honest and even probably going overboard, in fact, because they could really have called it out. But anyways, yeah, I'm so impressed with, you know, their style of play. They're definitely trying new things. They're not just being in a box as far as just playing tennis out there. So very impressed for their futures.
Yeah, and again, you know, you've played on this court. There's something different about having fans, having only one court nearby. So, you know, again, these guys, they won some medals. And what's that like as a competitor to be in one of many courts next to each other versus a championship court?
I mean, it's exhilarating. I mean, your adrenaline is pumping so fast, and you really have to, like I said, the maturity level to be able to like breathe through it, contain yourself, not notice the chaos, kind of put the blinders on and just say, hey, it's just me, the ball, and the court, and my opponent. Like, let's just stay focused on this and take all the chaos around us out of it. And for a young person that age, to be able to not be distracted is huge.
Yeah, well, and specifically in relation to that, you know, there's Indigo, who we saw the other day, and he's going to be a Triple Crown winner. So, you know, as somebody who's looking at that performance, right, and you've talked about it a lot, but is there something specific that you think is a major indicator for someone claiming a Triple Crown like that?
Well, I mean, obviously consistency, doing the fundamentals, you know, without error. I mean, you know, you see all these fancy shots out here, but in the end, it really comes down to the fundamentals. I tell my students that all the time. Like, you know, when it comes down to making a shot, like, you've got to believe. There cannot be any faltering. You cannot hesitate.
Yeah.
You have to execute. And it really comes down to the serve, return, third shot, and maybe even, you know, the fifth shot of getting into that kitchen and owning it. And these kids can do it. I mean, forget all the fancy stuff. They're doing the fundamentals as well as the young pros.
Yeah, and the soft game as well. It was exciting to see. Definitely there's more quote-unquote banging, but we saw a lot of long dink rallies with patience. So we are going to see more action here coming to you all day long from the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. And we are excited to be here. Eva, once again, I mean, this place isn't just a place you come visit. This is part of your life and your community. What is special about East Naples Community Park and the USOP National Pickleball Center?
Yeah, well, first of all, the Naples Park has now been changed to USOP National Pickleball Center. So it's kind of just everything is being revamped around us. I do live next door, so kudos to all the Isles of Collier Preserve residents, because they come out in droves to volunteer and to support this event. Kudos to all the Collier residents as well, because they come out in droves, and they know that their community, 60,000 people are coming into their Collier County, and they really welcome them. They know that, you know, they help us as well as we help them. And so I just want to say thank you to all the residents.
Yeah, thank you to the residents, thank you to the volunteers, right? Again, we'll have moments throughout the week to do that, and it was nice that Rex actually called them out himself. You know, I love when the athletes recognize that these events can't happen without volunteers.
Right.
And so that respect's fantastic. But yes, for sure, this community has invested in the sport, and they've seen a payoff from it. You know,
Right.
there's zero scenario where there hasn't been more activity opportunity, more travel, more income coming in because of pickleball and because of this event.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that the fact that the residents embrace it and they're really helpful. We house people. We're helping people with directions. We're helping people here. Is just kudos to everybody. And I really think that, huge shout out to Collier County because their partnership with the US Open is unbelievable, and we could not have done this without them, as well as all of our amazing sponsors, Wilson, Yola, Outlaw Light. I mean, there's so many sponsors that we could mention that have contributed to putting on this event, and no one is going unnoticed, and we really appreciate them.
Well, and as you look at, we're going to see more singles. So singles is different than doubles, right? And unique to pickleball, doubles is more popular in a way, right? You have some fierce hand battles that you don't have singles, but definitely the athleticism and the play of singles has gotten more exciting, and certainly we're going to see some pretty fast movement, some athleticism coming up. So some of the key differentiators when you think about singles versus doubles.
Well, first of all, obviously fitness is a huge factor. I mean, you cannot be a one-sided specialist like some in doubles. Some people, on the deuce side or the forehand side, they're specialists like a Colin Johns or Anna Lee. They love that right side. So you see that. But also, I mean, in this, you want to stay closer to the baseline. It's a lot more cat and mouse. You're going to use your angles. You're going to use the sky. You're going to drop shot, different spins. So, I mean, you definitely can't just bang your way through singles. There's going to be a lot more strategy involved and strength and conditioning.
And for sure, yesterday we saw the people who are coming up in singles later on, as you can see on the graphic there, Soli Masseri and Indigo Dagnall. They have a diversity of shots and gameplay. And it's exciting to see, as you said, you talked about lobs, and you saw quite a few lobs the other day. So, in here, singles doesn't usually have a lot of lobs, but Soli has an amazing lob. Consistently, he's getting in with 12 inches from the baseline and pretty high. So Indigo is pretty tall. So I think yesterday, they played. What are your thoughts on maybe this young athlete who's going to be lobbing a lot during singles?
Well, first of all, Soli is very, very proud of his lob, and I as he should be. The thing about the lob is that you can't just lob at any point. You need to set it up. You need to be moving the person so that they're probably in the least advantageous position to get the next shot, the lob. So if he uses it, if he's smart about when he uses it and sets it up, the lob, you can win points off the lob constantly. I mean, I'm kind of like, I love the lob. I tell my students to use the lob. I thought that the young pros should have been using the lob a long time ago. And now the young pros are really using it.
For sure, right. Yeah, again, I think everybody has to remember that pickleball has been around since the 60s, which is amazing. But the level of competitiveness, and it's still kind of evolving. It's a relatively young sport on the top level of competition. So, some of these other sports we're familiar with have had tons of science and tons of research to know this is in tennis, like this is the science behind a split step, right? And pickleball, people are still, I think, learning what is the optimum version of pickleball. And with people coming in who have only played pickleball, they're not necessarily racquetball converts or tennis converts who are adapting to it, but they're defining, I think, what is uber pickleball.
Well, the thing is that, pickleball's changed, though, because of the paddles as well as the balls.
Yeah.
So, I mean, when I came in, banging you can't do that. You got to drop everything, and it's got to be this, slow, methodical. And then, the paddles got stronger, the balls are changing, people are taking it more serious, and they're actually training for it. And now it's then you went from that to an all banging kind of game, except for singles always was cat and mouse. And now with the spin that you're creating with these paddles, now you're starting to see actually, shots are being developed, new shots, the flick and the Burts, and people are lobbing because they can get that spin, and their strokes are more compact, and so it's an ever-changing game based on equipment and balls and the outdoors, and just the people are coming in. More tennis players are taking up pickleball as well, which changes the game in itself. They're not, it's interesting because the tennis players thought it was going to be an easy entry, and they don't realize those big strokes really aren't compatible. Like, they've got to shut down the big strokes, keep everything in front, and make those adjustments. So I see the game continuously, changing. The serve has changed. Rules are going in, rules are going out of what's allowed, what's not allowed.
Right.
So it's constantly evolving.
Well, yes, even yesterday, because of the drop serve, that allowed one of the young female athletes to do a two-handed backhand serve. And she actually was doing sort of on both sides, kind of a two-handed backhand on both the left and the right. But prior to the drop serve, you wouldn't be able to do something like that.
That's absolutely right. So, I mean, and then you see, now the serve is actually, it's actually supposed to be more of a weapon, whereas when I started again, the serve was just get it in, the returner has full access to the kitchen line, and then you play it from there. Now it's like a tug of war between the serve and return. Like, who's going to keep the other person back and take over that kitchen line? So there's, like I said, there's no real rules anymore that says this has to happen. Okay, nobody is saying you have to come in, you have to stay back. You do what you do, and what's gonna, help you win against your opponent.
Well, and so here we are now coming in, get ready for a gold medal match of the junior boys singles age 15 to 16. In the near court there, in the blue shirt, that is Indigo Dugnall, and he's out of Southern California. He is on the threshold of becoming a Triple Crown champion at the US Open. He's got 2 golds already, and he's looking to claim singles. Obviously, his opponent on the other side, Soli Masteri, who has had some great gameplay that we've seen here so far this week. Yesterday, so far this week, and he's the one we were talking about earlier. So keep your eyes open for some unique lobs, offensive lobs from the kitchen. So if he does come in again, we've seen, right? They've come both in and out, the cat and mouse. So it'll be really interesting. I have not yet seen this age range with this skill level play a pro single. I'm calling it a pro, but it is, yes, their championship singles match.
Yeah, I mean, I think the key word that you mentioned was offensive lob. A lot of times you think, oh, when I'm in trouble, throw it up, buy myself time. I'm not saying that's not a great shot, but the fact that people realize that, hey, before they hit the ball, they're looking across the net and they're saying, where are they? What can I do? Are they bent over? Let's, hit a lob and then force them to pedal back and get it.
Yeah,
so, I mean, it's an offensive, meaning you're trying to actually end a point or create a shot back that is weak enough that the next one it's a done deal.
And multiple times yesterday he had this 1-2-3, right? So he would lob, they'd hit a little off, a little high, and then he has a great overhead. So both of these players had very strong overhead and sharp angles too, right? So again, it's easier said than done. A good overhead straight, challenge. Your margin for error if you try to hit the corners with that overhead, but they over and over and over again, they were on point. Their accuracy was really exciting.
Yeah, which again tells me that they're training. They're putting the time in, they're drilling. They're not just taking their talent for granted. And these kids have more aspirations than just this. I mean, they're young, and pickleball is only gaining stride, and what it has to offer is going to be huge for these juniors. So it's smart of them to, this is their sport. I mean, hopefully this comes into college, the Olympics. So, I mean, they're really in a good spot as far as, honing their skills to eventually in 2-3 years really have an option to take this to the next level, whatever that is that pickleball does.
Yes, and that's the exciting way as they kind of come up to the net with a final check with the referee. Looks like we are on the threshold of the junior boys, this gold medal match. And when you say what comes next, whatever will be, for sure. I mean, we have with Pickleball Channel and all the many media outlets out there within pickleball now are learning more and talking about the collegiate as well as high school. You're starting to get sponsorships or brands sponsoring high school programs. Some cities have actually it's formally a part of their school, right? It's not just an intramural thing. So yes, I think we are absolutely going to be seeing high school programs, college programs.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of sad that I'm 60 because I wish I could have come in at a younger age because I could have done this for years. I mean, it's just such a wonderful sport in the community, and everybody has the love for it and addicted, and like you feel like your family if somebody says I love pickleball. So super excited about all that.
And as we are, like I said, just on the threshold, referee is standing there on court. I think you have those last checks at the last moment. Indigo was on the sideline, both of them getting a fresh sip of water. We are in Florida at the end of April, starting to heat up here with some humidity. Again, Indigo from Southern California. He's used to heat, but not necessarily humidity.
Humidity, yeah. And we do have Flow IV on site, which is one of our sponsors for any on mobile IVs.
For a call.
I'm ready. Which is really important. I mean, I got an IV just before
I don't know. I don't
Friday,
hear it.
actually, because I play 3 events this week. So I really think that, you know, preparation, being preventative with your health prior to these big days is really super
All right,
important.
ladies and gentlemen.
And here
Hello.
we go, the
Testing,
referee.
Testing. I don't hear anything.
Referee's
Ladies and
kinda
gentlemen.
checking her microphone there. And we are
Ladies
really
and
about to
gentlemen.
begin. Indigo's in the blue and the near court with the dark hat on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a junior
the far
boys
court in
singles
green.
gold medal match.
Soli Masseri.
Ages 15 and 16. On my right, receiving Soli Masseri. On my left, serving and going for a triple crown, Indigo Dagnall. This is best.
Indigo, if you're
2
just
games
joining
out
us,
of 3 to 11. If we
is
get
set
to
up
the
for a
third
possible
game,
triple
we will
crown.
change ends at 6. Game 1, time in.
Here we go.
0-0.
exciting. Indigo with the serve.
Point. Right off the bat, they dropped that ball low. And of course, his pressure coming forward caused him to go a little bit more aggressive than he wanted to. Very nice shot.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Soli is going to have deeper returns, otherwise he's going to get burned. He won't make it up to that kitchen line.
There you go.
Good idea. I like the idea. He just needs to put more legs into it.
So with 3 quick points on the board, Indigo is ahead.
I mean, obviously, he's a very tall,
Yes.
young man, so him coming forward puts a lot of pressure on Zoli as far as trying to be perfect with his shots because the arm length is unbelievable.
Yeah, he tried to go that back corner there,
Yep.
went a little long. All right, so after quick 5 points on the board, Soli is just like, how am I here already? Calls a timeout, which I think was wise. And we are going to have a moment to get a quick look from some of our special sponsors who make this possible and be back for the rest of the match.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville. New homes starting from the 300s. Visit latitudemargaritaville.com today. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. For exceptional vacations, only paradise will do.
So yes, as we come back with a look at Indigo getting ready to serve, very quick, 5 points in a row. Singles can go so fast. And Soli Masseri called a timeout.
Which was very smart. I mean, I think I would have even called it at 3-0 just to regroup. But Indigo definitely is very focused. I mean, the camera went in front of him and he was just as calm as a cucumber. Oh, that was
Nice
a
in
nice
the corner.
volley.
Good get. Nice, there you go.
I mean, Soli Masseri had some great angles. I mean, he's so tall. I mean, the shots he got. I mean, but that puts so much pressure on Soli Masseri to make shots. I mean, he's going to have to be patient and not try to overhit.
Yeah. Well, and you get that lateral, that back and forth, right? I mean, again, he went left, he went right, and even though they weren't winners, they were enough to keep Indigo from being able to do his own winner. He was just at that point being defensive.
Right. He's keeping him at bay so he can't attack him, and hopefully getting a weaker shot every single time.
0-5. Side out.
I really feel like Soleil Maseri just needs to not go for that much. He needs to keep it just down on the ground right now. Nice shot.
Yeah.
So at this point, if I was Soleil Maseri, I would say maybe get some more air on your returns to buy some time to get in.
Right.
Because the ball's coming back so fast from Indigo.
Nice.
Very good, very good. Nice wrong foot there.
Some chance to get some points on the board. Real quick at a Franklin X40 replay. Yeah, got behind him there. Coming back. Oh, there's that lob. A little high.
Yep.
Yeah. Not quite there.
Yeah, so he didn't really, I mean, Soleil Maseri didn't really set that up.
Yeah.
I think it was just more of like a Hail Mary, you know,
Yep.
sending it up and seeing what he would do with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just grabbing anything in his toolbox. You know, he's not really thinking because he's just has so much pressure on him.
Yeah,
Which good
yeah.
job, Indigo. I mean, that's his job, right?
There's a look at the Franklin X40 replay. He comes up, tries that lob.
But he's on his
The
back
height,
foot,
yeah,
way
yeah.
behind the baseline. He's got to stay on that baseline.
Indigo just served.
Nice shot. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. I'd also like to see Soleil Maseri hit some hard ones directly at Indigo.
Right.
Because he has that reach. So I would say take the appendage shots away and just center right on his body. See if he'll pop something up for him.
Right.
7-0.
Second call.
0-7.
Oh. It's close. Well, that was called out.
Yeah, I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
7-0.
Strong 7-0 lead. So we had
Oh, that's in.
oh my goodness.
What angles?
Yes.
Oh, that was very well constructed.
That was a beautiful point.
Well constructed point. I still feel like Soleil Maseri should go directly at Indigo at this point. So
Side
there
out.
he went right at his body and
Right.
it took away angles. So an angle equals an angle.
Yeah.
So
Well, and with his reach, and we've seen some great angles. So
yeah, I mean, you got to take those angles away. You got to be a little bit more neutral, and then go for the angle once you get them off balance.
0-8.
So let's see here.
Almost.
Side out.
Almost.
Right around and Ethan Politsky, you're needed on court 28. Right around and Ethan Politsky, you're needed on court
8-0.
28.
It's a good serve, good down the line.
Side
There
out.
you go.
There you go.
Well, and unforced errors, right? You know, Indigo 3. You know, so that's kind of he's playing so well.
Right. I mean, he's not in a rush. I mean, you don't feel, I mean, I don't
Yeah.
feel like anxiety from him or any type of like
Yeah.
rush. Like sometimes when I'm playing somebody, I can feel how like rushed they are or anxious. They just want to get rid of the ball. I mean, Indigo knows his strengths and weaknesses, and he's just
Oh,
wow.
there
very
you go.
Nice, very nice.
You hear the crowd applause for that. You know, you never want to see a total one-sided. So even you don't know who you're rooting for, and they begin to root for both of them. They just great pickleball play here. Take a look at this moment.
I mean, these
Yeah,
boys
a
just seem
two-handed
like such
backhand
great
angle.
boys.
0-8.
You want everybody to have success. Okay, there we go. Nice shot.
There,
okay,
right.
so there we go. A neutral shot. Got him back. Then
He's
got
on
him
the
to his
board.
backhand and then went. Nice job. Well, there'll be no pickle today for this game.
1-8. Side out.
I would have gone back down the line to his backhand. Don't give him that.
Well, it's such a difficult angle. His margin for error, the
Right.
height, the reach. I mean,
Yeah.
there's barely any room.
8-1.
That's why when I selected my partners, I always made sure they were kind of tall. Kind of helped me out. That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Point.
Such nice finesse. Kept it low, unattackable. Now see, that's where maybe I would have lobbed, because
He was already so
Indigo
far up
was
there.
so far up, then I probably would have lobbed at that point.
So 9-1.
That's a good shot again.
Oh!
Point. All right, he's showing off. Nice job. Great job, Indigo.
And
Really
here
good
he
stuff.
is at 10-1. The crowd liked that. He was excited. We have another quick look here. Franklin X40 replay.
Look at that length on that. Look at that. It's behind him, and he got the right side of the ball.
Nice. And here another angle.
That's crazy.
Boom. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
beautiful. So after that, Masseri called a quick timeout, and so we'll have a moment to hear from sponsors and see how this ends.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Yola. The Yola Pro 4 and Agassi Pro paddles are ready. The only question is, are you? By Southern Tide, classic, coastal, authentic apparel. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By Pickleball Warehouse, gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. And by Franklin X40, the official ball of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
In the back there, looking at some full stands. We are on day number 2 of the U.S. Open, and we are at the conclusion of the USOP Junior Championships presented by Yola. And the first game of this gold medal match was singles. You see right there, Indigo Dugnall serving for game point.
That's okay.
So there he goes. Indigo takes game number 1, but as we know, it's 2 out of 3, so it is not over yet. As the players go to the side, they're going to be thinking, as you said, Masseri might be figuring out his strategy. We'll take another commercial break. Thank you to all these sponsors that make this possible. We'll be back with game number 2 in just a bit.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring, and with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready? Smile.
Ready or not, here I come!
And live. Ready and walk. Breathe out. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese!
Cheese!
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. The dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. The BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine.
Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
So as we come right back to Zing Zang Championship Court at the beginning of game number 2, if you were just joining us, Indigo Dagnall and the far court there in blue took game number 1, 11-1. Almost pickled, and Soli Messeri in green just served.
He's going to the lob right away. Not a bad idea. So as soon as Indigo gets up, I bet he's going to be lobbing. So Indigo is probably not going to want to get up to that kitchen line as fast as he is, just to be able to stay back just in case they're lob. So looking at the first game, Soli Messeri lost the first 5 points, but then he went back and forth. So he's starting to figure something out. So we'll see what happens this game. I like the wrong footing. Staying in a backhand.
1-0.
Getting ready as the crowd's watching. Messeri serves.
There we go. All right.
2-0.
2-0.
Now see, that's amazing because he set that up. I mean, he did the lob, then he got him down low, Indigo down low, and then he came up and he was going to do the down the line backhand. So we're seeing some better construction of points. Oh, my God. Oh, I thought there was an ATP coming. Oh, he knew that Soli Messeri was there, though, so he tried to do a very hard angle back.
2-0.
He was too far out.
Nice. Oh.
Yeah. Wrong footing again, and then opening it up.
See, I feel like his lob was off in the first game because he yesterday was able to lob from anywhere on the court pretty effectively.
So he's using the offensive lob to just start the whole point. Also, he is going side to side in wrong footing, Indigo. So, I mean, Indigo may need to hit his returns a lot harder so that he doesn't get that lob off as easily.
Yeah, and so a stark contrast to the game number 1 where Indigo had 5 unanswered points right off the bat. Here we are with a little back and forth with a 3-0 lead. Soli Messeri's feeling it. I feel like he's in the groove. Actually, fewer unforced errors than in game number 1. And so with that quick timeout, again, totally different than game number 1. Feels a little bit like Indigo's what's happening here.
Well, I mean, I always tell my students, you always have to have plan B. Like, you can't go out and just have one game plan and say, oh, well, it didn't work. Like, you've got to be able to be a chameleon and change and, change what shots you hit on the first, the third, the fifth, the fourth, the sixth. And this is what Soli Messeri is doing. If I were Indigo, I would try to get a little bit more angle on my overheads instead of going straight middle. So he tried to do the same thing. He tried to go, behind Soli Messeri.
And so why, in the next point, why more angle on the overheads? Just drop short.
Because then he would keep Soli Messeri running. Instead, he's going neutral,
wrong.
and then he's giving the angles to the
Zero,
outsides.
4.
And that's where Indigo is getting beat. Too much.
Yeah. First point on the board for Indigo.
I would just go hard, hard, hard center.
1-4.
Good cat.
Wow, these kids are so fast.
Yeah.
I still don't think Indigo needed to go for that much. He just needs to get it to drop down on the ground, get it to bounce, get it to bounce, get it to bounce. That buys you time to get back into position.
4-1.
So with that 4-1 lead.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, see? I mean, so that's where that split step needs to come in. Indigo needed to set himself a little bit earlier when Soli Maseri was hitting, and then he could have made a quick turn to the right.
Wow.
So he's got him a little rattled, you know.
Yeah.
He's got him guessing now, right? It's not as easy. And when you guess, you hesitate.
Oh. A little bit of a mishit there.
Yeah, I think he didn't commit to the shot. He tried to pull out of it and get to the next shot, and he hadn't finished the shot at hand.
It felt long to me.
I'm telling you, these kids are honest kids. You know, if they're not sure,
Yeah.
they call it in. I gotta love them. I tell you.
Yeah. Run into the net either way, and here we are with a 6-1 lead. Oh. Yeah.
See, the difference there is that Soli Maseri needed to really crush that ball right at Indigo, and he kind of gave it to him at 50% speed, and that's just not enough. You really got to pop it. If you're going to go right at somebody, you got to pop it. Not hurt them. I'm not condoning that. I'm just saying a little bit of a surprise. Like, drive it hard.
Maybe Indigo thought he was going to put that away.
Yeah.
Tell he wanted it.
Yeah, I could tell his eyes were off the ball, though. He was looking still at Soli.
6-1.
Here we've gone back and forth at 6-1 again.
Yep. That's not going to be good enough. Oh, he got it.
Oh!
Okay, so that's what I call grinding. I mean, I tell my students, you know, nothing beats getting one more ball back. Force the person to hit
take
the
a
ball.
look here
You
at that
never
replay.
know.
He falls down. He gets it anyway.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I think Indigo thought that was over.
Yep.
He's like, wait a second. So another point on the board. We're at 7-1. We will see if Soli Maseri closes this out in just a moment.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal. By BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit bmwusa.com to learn more. By Arthrex, making people better one sports injury at a time. Visit orthopedia.com. By Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. And remember, you can purchase the official US Open Pickleball Championships apparel at kitschpickleball.com.
With a look there at Soli Maseri, chatting. He's on a roll. You know, game number 1, 5 points in a row went to Indigo, and he fought. There was a little back and forth in the middle, but they closed out 11-1. And here we are, where it feels like he's just dominating this whole game with a 7-1 lead.
Receiver 0, server 2.
I always tell my students, I mean, you got to, I'll finish that in a second. Hold on.
Nope.
And there's the angle, right? But I always tell my students, you know, you got to show your opponent the lob, the drop shot, get them guessing, because then they're off balance, right? They don't know what they're doing. They can't commit as well. That's good coverage. Good coverage. Nothing you can do there. Nice job, Indigo.
It's a timeout he called earlier, worked in his favor.
2-7.
Broke the serve, and now he's at 2. And with singles, it could quickly change.
Nice.
Boom.
Nice
2-3.
Nice
2
job.
points in a row. That's got to help your mental state.
Yep. Again, he's going back to just not trying too much.
3-7.
Making your opponent hit an extra ball.
Point.
Okay. So that's 2 straight down the middle, and Indigo caught an angle off of it. So now he's got to make a change right away. He can't
4-7.
continue to do the same thing. There you go, a third one.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Indigo's going to have to, Soli
Soli.
Misseri needs to get that return out of the middle and stop giving him those angles to the sides and try to force him into
Here's
a corner.
a look there. Reaching.
5-7.
Yep.
And then he has that great jumping angle overhead that we saw yesterday. So Indigo just served. There you
Side
go.
out.
Well, and that was a great cross-court dink on Misseri.
Right, but he still did go in the middle. But, I mean, Soli Misseri got up to that kitchen line a little faster. Indigo's doing a great job, though, finding the angles.
So
Kudos to him.
After 4
7-5.
points in a row by Indigo, Misseri breaks it, and now he's serving again.
Side out.
Indigo knew. he's looking at Soli saying, you had me, you had me.
5-7.
Look at that, 5-7, 2-point difference already. God, the momentum swings. Good job, good job. I really want to say that I want to see these guys hit the ball a little bit harder.
Interesting.
I mean, between
6-7.
the angles.
Yeah.
You know, really put some pressure.
Side out.
I don't feel like the ball's moving as fast through the court.
And certainly, yesterday we saw some hands battles, and we saw, I think, a little bit more of that.
Yeah.
But again, you're not having to cover the whole court, and it's part of the
7-6.
evolution of their game. Oh.
So I literally was going to say, have you seen Soli Misseri hit a lob in the last 5 points? He didn't.
Yeah.
And it's 7-6.
Yeah.
So that just tells you that he's got to start the point with the lob. Nice.
Yeah, that
Good
was
job,
nice.
Indigo. Good job, Indigo.
Oh!
Does he have it? Oh, go! Oh my gosh, what a
There we
point.
go.
Oh, it's in!
Oh!
Great point, you two. Nice job. Kudos
And hear
to
the
everybody.
fans, man. This place is erupted. They are loving that.
Now that's a point.
Look at here we are, man. Take a look at this replay.
So awesome. Gosh.
And then the second lob,
7-6.
just
Nope.
deep, and he's
Yeah.
looking hit. All right, so
Now I'd lob it. Okay, all right, I'm good with that. Right at him. See, he didn't go around him, he went right at him. Good job, Indigo. His movement's exceptional. Okay, 8-6. Let's see how Indigo answers that.
8-6.
Now, see, that's a good, tough
there we go, deep.
return.
Oh,
Side out.
no, called out.
Indigo hit a very aggressive return, though.
Right.
I mean, that was a
6-8.
defensive lob, not an offensive.
He was 6-8.
That's a harder serve.
Side out.
I would have dropped that one. He was in trouble.
8-6.
Oh, that was going out. Good try.
Side out.
Good try.
Here's a quick look.
6-8.
What wheels? What wheels?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what type of serve.
Indigo serves at 6-8.
Yeah.
Point.
Now those are much more aggressive shots. I think he's added about 30% pace to his. Indigo has added 30% pace to his.
7-8.
So remember, everybody, Indigo, if he does win this, he is winning the Triple Crown, which is an extremely difficult feat to conquer.
Oh, little pop on the net.
Oh, ATP. Nice job. Good try. Should Indigo win the Triple Crown, he would.
Here's a look at that.
Nice. He would join the ranks of Simone Jardim and Scott Moore and Paris Todd and Jennifer Dawson. Very few people have actually won a Triple Crown. And to do it as a junior would be unbelievable. But I think that Soli Messeri has other ideas.
Yeah, I mean,
he is going to fight.
So much closer.
He's going to fight. We're going to see a third game. Oh. Practice goes into those.
And we are tied up.
Yep. Here we go.
Eight.
Messeri checking.
Timeout receiver.
Calls a quick
9-8,
timeout.
1 minute.
So after being down 7-1, Indigo finds himself tied up, and now with a 1-point lead, Messeri calls a quick timeout, and he's desperate to keep this from ending right now and pushing it to 3.
Yeah, I mean, I really think he needs to go back.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Light Strike Hard Refresher, Outpace the Party, by Helios Residences, resort-style enclave in Naples' fastest growing address, by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide, built by players for players, by Lee Health, your official healthcare system partner. There's no need for you and your family to go anywhere else. And by USOP National Pickleball Center. Learn, play, and connect at the pickleball capital of the world.
So as we come back on the precipice of a possible Triple Crown, we are in game number 2 of this singles gold match. You see right there Soli Messeri, who after losing pretty significantly game number 1 has been dominating, leading, but just recently helped with 4 points in a row from 2, 3, 4, and 5. Indigo has fought his way back, and we are at 9-8.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, right?
I feel like Soli Messeri came out with such a great game plan for game 2, and then he just got away from it. Like he abandoned it, and if he would have stayed, constant to it, I think that he was up 6-1, wasn't he?
7-1.
Oh, 7-1. That's a great angle. Good job, Indigo. That was a great angle overhead. But Indigo's putting more pace on his shots. He's pushing Soli Messeri back. I mean, he's doing what you should do when somebody lobs you.
Here he is at 9-8, 2 points away. 1 point away from a gold and a Triple Crown.
Triple Crown is a junior. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. All right, let's see if he can do it. Soli's going to have a great return, though. I feel it coming.
10-8.
Oh!
He says, not yet,
Not
sir.
yet, sir. But again, I mean, Soli's gone cross-court before, so he's just divided between the down the line and the cross-court, and then he got paralyzed.
I'll recall the score.
Yeah.
Good
that
idea.
Was a little bit of interference
Good
there.
idea.
Possible quick feedback. I don't know how much you guys heard that out there.
8-10. Point.
That was something within the arena stadium somewhere. Hopefully your ears are a little protected live. With a side out, we're back at 9-10 again. Nope.
Yep. Another overhead angle.
So with a second match point coming up for Indigo.
What I really like about Indigo, he's not trying to crush the overhead. He's trying to place it.
10-9.
I mean, that's really all you need to do. You don't have to go bonkers.
Yes. Oh, a little dribble on the net. He gets it.
Oh, that was great. Great job.
A
Look
big
at that
hug, man. They're
How
hugging each
sweet
other
are
so
they?
well.
I mean, can we do that throughout the Pro Tour tour?
Oh, my
like
goodness.
hugs like that?
They're so excited.
And his parents embrace.
That is
That is so
fantastic.
sweet. Woo!
Look at him, everybody. He is so
Yay!
excited here at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships and the first time ever at the USOP Junior Championships presented
What a
by
likable
YOLO.
kid. Oh
This
my
is
God.
such an exceptional moment for
Yeah.
him, and it's a historical moment for pickleball as a whole to have
That's
juniors
great.
play being sent globally around the world. People
That's
are watching this
absolutely-
from
Look at
around the
that.
world. That's so fantastic. There you see some results down there. He's got that triple crown. Let's take a few moments at the last point there.
That was a great.
Just
oh
a
my
dribble
God.
on the net. It
Working
gets
hard
just
to the
behind
last
him.
second. Yeah, working hard to the last second. Never giving up.
What a celebration moment for that young
Aw,
man.
that's
Look at that.
wonderful.
Look at that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, everybody, this is fantastic. Well, thank you for being a part of this. Don't go away. There is more to come. Hopefully, we're going to celebrate this man with a gold medal, and we'll be back with that soon.
Thank you.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number one is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like looking at this guy? Everybody, we are excited to be here. This is such an honor and privilege for me. We've seen such amazing, great play, and we are here with our silver medalist, Soli Maseri out of Texas. He won gold and silver yesterday, silver in men's and gold in mixed, and here you are with another medal at the championships. How are you feeling right now? I know it didn't quite go your way, but 3 medals.
I feel like I just keep losing to Indy, man. He beats me every time, but it feels great to get 3 medals here in the junior PPA. Or no, not PPA, sorry. Junior US Open.
Exactly. The Junior Championships presented by Yola. And we're going to have Nancy come out and put that silver around your neck. Everybody, round of applause. We will try to do this here. Round of applause, everybody, for our silver medalists. Congratulations once again. And let's bring out Indigo, the gold medals here. Look at them, hands in the air. That was a pretty special celebration, wasn't it? All right, we're going to look over here. And so you have won 1 gold, 2 golds, and now your 3rd gold. You are a Triple Crown champion at the US Open. What does this mean to you?
It's amazing. I am so grateful to be here. Thank you to all my sponsors for allowing me to play here, helping me out along the journey, and first of all, my parents, actually. Right there, during the game, after the game, before the game, everything there ever was. Thank you, parents. I love you so much. And thank you, US Open. This is an amazing tournament. And congratulations to Soli on your silver. You played amazing. Oh, my God.
Yeah, exactly. He is out of breath. But everybody, this isn't just an ordinary Triple Crown, as spectacular as they are. This is historical. You are the first official junior championship Triple Crown winner in history. No one ever will be able to claim that but you. So game number 1, 11-1, right? Number 2 didn't go that way right away. What helped you turn it around? I mean, you were down 7-1.
My second time out, just talked with my parents, that just total mental reset. Came out not playing to lose, playing to win. Biggest thing for me. And I was totally out of it. I was so tired. Slowly, oh my goodness. But yeah, just that timeout allowed me to recuperate and go on a big run, and then eventually finish it out.
Yeah, you had 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row, which was, I think, a big tipping point in that match. And then as you felt that coming, you had a couple of match points. You were at 10. It didn't go right away. That final closeout, how did that feel?
Surreal. Amazing. Even better than the first and the second goal. This one was obviously the best. Thank you, crowd, for supporting me. This was amazing.
All right, one more round of applause for our Triple Crown champion, Indigo. Everybody, expect to see more great things. We're going to put your gold on you here. Thank you so much, Nancy. And thank you to, again, all the volunteers, the refs, everybody's here. Don't go away because we have more great pickleball to come.
Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So as we look at this women's pro split age event coming up, Eva, you've competed in it before. The two players on the right, well, you see Simone Jardim on the left of the screen there. So Lee Whitwell and Simone favored are very well known on Championship Court here, but you can see right there we have some newcomers. That's Mireille Malouf, who's getting the ball there. Actually from Syria originally, lived in Canada, did pickleball I think 4 years ago. She's now down in the North Carolina and the Raleigh area. And her partner on the far side that you see sort of lobbing back from the baseline is Angela Kachuba. She's actually a USAP ambassador in Carolina, so she's helping to promote and grow the sport all over. And I asked, do you have tennis background? What's your thing? She's like, well, a little tennis, but mostly community. So I think her experience of getting here is like many, many, many people who have found pickleball, and you're playing because you're a part of community, and then of course your game improves, and it's obviously brought her to the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships and Zing Zang Championship Court.
Yeah. I mean, I'd love to see what these girls are going to bring to the table. I love that they're matching outfits, which seems to be the thing for doubles partners now. But, I mean, Lee Will has a lot of tricky shots. I mean, she's a lefty, which throws people off no matter what. I know when I'm playing a lefty, I know they're a lefty. I tell myself they're a lefty. I know where I tell myself to hit, and I still hit it to their forehand.
Yeah, I was going to say, a lot of people do even, some people don't even notice, but even if you do notice, it's easier said than done,
Sometimes
right?
I'm 4 points in, and I'm like, oh my gosh, Eva, you didn't even know you're playing with the lefty. You just get so like tunnel vision and stuff, but I mean, you can see you're going to have the ATPs, and they're definitely going to put on a show, and they're so, Lee Willow and Simone are just so amazing for the sport. Lee just recently joined the seniors, and she just is killing it. I mean, she's winning mixed and women's, and she's even doing singles and doing extremely well. So happy for her as she makes that transition from young pro to the senior level. And then obviously Simone is still, fighting on the pro tour and doing amazing. She predominantly plays the APP tour and has had huge success still on the podium every single weekend. She's also an amazing teacher. I know she's teaching
For
a lot
sure,
of young
earlier
pros
today,
as well.
or earlier this week, she was doing a special session.
Yeah, she's just so knowledgeable and so well versed, and her eye for the game is unmatched, and what she's done with some of the young pros already, teaching them and housing with them, and getting them to the next level is amazing. So we're very thankful to have her as an ambassador for the sport, as obviously like the GOAT of the women's.
Yeah, for sure.
She started this. She was a trailblazer for this sport before it was even on the map, and before COVID, before all of that. She was the one that was, out there every time. She was playing with Corinne Carr and won unbelievable
Triple Crown winner here. With
Corinne. And then she played with Catherine Parento. She's played with Cal Yates and Ben Johns and so forth and so on. But her credentials are incredible, and she's just a class act. High character, and always trying to build the sport.
And there we see with the camera, look at the team wearing their Dink Tank shirts, but out of the North Carolina area. They're not both exactly as Angela said. She's like, well, I'm not just Raleigh. I'm all over North Carolina as an ambassador. But
right.
So you have people who are kind of from the same area. Obviously, the veterans who have the most experience both on this court, but in general, Simone and Lee. But we've seen upsets over and over. I remember Mari Humberg and Sherry Corder came out first time ever playing, and they took gold a couple years ago in the split A. So at the beginning of that, 0-0-2. Ooh, little pop on the net, but Whitwell gets it.
Out.
Ooh. Close.
Just there, you go from offense to defense to offense. Being able to switch gears like that and not panic is, definitely a learned skill. Oh, there she goes. Oh! Go, Lee Whitwell.
Yikes.
She's already showing off.
1-0-1.
Gotta love her. Oh, nice job.
Ducked a little bit, but
So
that went in, yeah.
Usually you really want to
1-0-2.
You really want to attack forward so that you don't get a last-minute shot like that. So that time she went across her body. Simone Jardim went across the body instead of going to the forehand, and that's why that was more successful than the one before. So she's going right to that forehand. Interesting. straight ahead. Nice resets. Oh, good. Oh, I almost hit her. Oh, that's too funny. These guys are just going to have so much fun.
Yeah. She loves to jump that corner, though, right?
I know. She loves her Ernies. She loves her Ernies.
3-0-2.
Nice drive. Whitwell gets it.
Yep.
Point.
Good.
So you're seeing that they're trying to do shake and bake, where Simone's hitting it hard and then Lee's crashing into the net. Now we're doing the opposite, shake, and then if it's there, Simone will bake. Nice shot. Good shot. Yeah. Yeah, she kind of lofted that up.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
gave her a nice little forehand, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. So with 5 points on the board.
5-0-2.
Second serve, Jardim serves. A lob.
So you don't see a lot of lobs from pros from baseline.
Yeah, but that one
That
worked.
well, it's unexpected, right?
Yeah.
They got in, they're not expecting it.
Angela Cabuccio with a nice applause back to her opponent.
Yeah, that should have been just annihilated.
So with a side out, they find themselves serving down at 0-6.
Maloof is there.
Sorry. No, I'm very good.
Second serve. Second serve.
So Kachuba definitely is going to have to bring force with force. So if they're going to come hard at her, she's not going to be able to just reset that up as, a soft ball. She's going to have to bring it back. Yeah,
Side out.
I mean, I know the spectators can't see this, but there's so much spin on Lee Whitwell's balls.
Right.
I mean, that thing is
6-0-1.
hitting and then it's just running off the court. I mean, it's not coming up at all. Oh.
Second serve.
Angela with a little facial expression, woof,
Yeah.
bounces off the net cord
Yep.
in their favor.
And you could see that
6-0-2.
Simone was expecting to Ernie the next one, and then Lee was going to come over. Got a lot of nets, man.
Another little roll there.
Yeah, Kachuba really needs to lift.
Take a look, see if we can see it.
Yeah, she's got to get under that ball.
But she got over it. Jardim puts it away, puts them up at 8.
Yep.
At 8-0.
So I think Maloof would be better to go down the line
8-0-2.
versus cross court. I don't think anything should go through that middle with these ladies.
Well, again, does she even remember that there's 2 forehands in the middle right now?
I feel like Maloof and Kachuba are just reacting to the ball and not really like having a purpose. And playing a team like this, you have to be very intentional. You've got to make them hit balls. I mean, this is a big stage to be on, too. You have to understand. I mean, they could just have nerves. I mean, it has nothing to even do with the game, right? Just being on center court against, one of the best in the world, I mean, Simone Jardim.
So, Murray Maloof, second serve, broken. Now Whitwell serves, 8-0.
Nice.
That's too nice. Angela Kachuba there giving the hand clap on the paddle. I think they're recognizing some of the skill sets we're seeing here.
Maloof should have moved over, though. I mean, you hit an angle like that, you've got to give up the angle and take the middle. Just a little too much there. That's okay.
9-0-2.
Yeah. Even if that went over, it was going to be short. I mean, they've got
Well, I was
going
going
to
to say, it's almost like those returns.
10-0-2.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to do. See, that's just inviting them in. Scorpion volley. Oh, good try.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Simone's actually going cross court so much because.
Let's take a look here.
0-10-1.
I feel like she should be going straight to the left foot of Kachuba so that Lee can really get involved.
Kachuba serves, and Whitwell just dropped that. She thought she was going to get...
Yeah, Ernie. She's looking for it. Bye-bye.
Oh, look at that angle.
Bye-bye. Nice job.
Second serve. Murray. Kachuba was like, I drove it and I beat Whitwell. She's a little surprised even.
They're not getting pickled.
Yeah, exactly.
Points. Oh
yeah.
my God.
So 1-10-2. 2-10-2.
All right. You know, just getting the ball over the net low. It's amazing what good things can happen.
Yeah. Nice deep serve.
So I feel like Lee should have taken that first one. I mean, they haven't burned her down the line.
Right.
So I think that she should commit to the middle more
Right.
and force them to, like, just bait them to go down the line.
Right. But with after
3-10-2.
being down 10-0, we got 3 quick points on the board, but the serve goes long with the side out.
Yep.
And now another game point here.
Yep.
10-3-1. Point game.
Yep.
11-3.
Goes long. Game number 1 goes to Jardim and Whitwell. But it's not done yet. We are on the championship court. We've seen some amazing things, and we'll see if Kachuba and Murray can turn things around after this.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Welcome back with a little bit of a recap there from game number 1. You can see at the end, sort of that final point is Simone. Actually, the drive there ultimately went to Simone Jardim and Lee Whitwell. And game 2 just started with that serve.
Okay, we actually have strategy there. Okay, so they went to the backhand of Lee now, and then they went to the far line. So we're seeing them kind of spread the C, right? One to the left, and way to the right, and then middle. Yeah.
Nice.
Angle, right? Angle. I always say there's no pickleball. There's no middle in pickleball.
0-0-2.
Gotta go to the sides. Nice little slice.
Side out.
Yeah, that's just smart pickleball. I love my drop shots too.
Yeah, and well, again, having to be able to take pace off the ball like that at the right time.
0-0-1.
Nicely.
Ability to sort of just defensively take that and then come right back up and close it out.
But what did she do though? She sliced to the ground. She didn't go forward like a lot of people do. They want to go forward through the court. Instead, hit your winners down. So at least if they get it back, they have to hit it up.
0-0-1. Foot fault, right foot.
Lee, you know, no, Lee, no, Lee. You know you did it. She knows she did it. She's just being funny. You're being funny.
Take a look at the Franklin X40 replay there. All over the place. That wasn't even close.
0-2.
You're so caught.
Good call by our rep.
Point.
She's blowing it out. She's already
3-0-2. Point.
So she's trying to just jam the person in front of Lee, and then
Right.
Lee's going to come over and just shut it down.
Right.
So these are definitely like preset combinations that these guys know what their partner's doing, and then they're going to like completely suffocate that one person.
Well, and you talked about that a little earlier about point construction.
Yes. Oh.
Side out.
So Lee needed to expect that was coming back. Like she wasn't expecting that. You know, like she needs to keep going. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 shots, whatever it takes. Don't ever assume that it's a winner.
Angela Kachuba serves. Hope that lob. Whitwell gets it.
Excellent.
Second serve.
Excellent jump.
So we go to second serve.
0-5-2.
Little look here. She definitely got that. So coming back to the point.
Oh, that was going out. Yep, good job. Way to cover the middle. So I don't know if everybody's noticing, but Simone, when she's at net, she's putting her hand behind her because she's indicating to Lee Whitwell that she wants to switch. So that's called stacking. So after the return, Lee would come and take her spot. And that way you put both forehands in the middle, which is completely advantageous when you're playing with two lefties. Yeah, see how Lee's just saying, hey.
Right.
But you know what? You say good shot, but to date, have they burned her yet? No. Now she knows, mental note, that the girl might go behind her.
Get behind her, yeah. And because she's a lefty, that's her backhand out there.
Exactly. See, they're just jamming them into the body. Yeah, flick. Yeah.
Point.
That 1-2 is like a signature Simone 1-2. Where
Right.
she flicks up and then she comes to the middle and then she puts it away. Like
6-0-2.
you can go back 3 years and she did that. It's such a great 1-2.
That's 6-0 once again.
Oh!
Uneven.
So Maloof is expecting that now. So she's just staring down Lee Whitwell and saying, I know you're coming at me.
She comes up.
Yeah. She knows she's coming.
0-6-1. Second serve. 0-6-2.
Murray Maloof serves. 0-6-2.
So
You
this
see
is
that ball curve when
Yep.
she hit it back?
So, I mean, this is where I think I would lob Lee Whitwell because she's so committed in the middle
6-0-1.
that if you lobbed over her left shoulder and Simone's coming up hard, that, yeah, I mean, an angle for an angle, right? But I would definitely try something else and not keep doing the same thing. I mean, it's already 7-0.
Yeah, yeah. And they were 10-0. They got a couple points, so they didn't get shut out, but
Yep.
trying to keep this. Oh,
See, that was just a nice call.
yeah.
Good job. I think she had to call it in because even a sliver of
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
in.
right.
I mean,
Well, I was saying that nice deep serve right on the line there
Timeout receivers,
to her
8-0-1.
backhand.
Yep.
All right, so we got a timeout call by the receivers here at 8-0. They don't want to get to where they were before, and we'll see if somehow they can defeat these two amazing athletes with so many victories, but things can
You
happen.
never know.
Exactly. We will find out in a moment.
come on.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Yola. The Yola Pro 4 and Agassi Pro paddles are ready. The only question is, are you? By Southern Tide, classic, coastal, authentic apparel. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By Pickleball Warehouse, gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. And by Franklin X40, the official ball of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
So with that last look at some of those sponsors, we even see Southern Tide there on this nice LED wall that's wrapping around Zing Zang Championship Court this year. Special shout out again, thank you to them. And we are on
8-0-1.
Okay, let's see if we can get some points on the board. Oh,
Second serve.
just a little too careful.
timeout helped.
Yep. You always like that when you take a timeout and then you get a point.
8-0-2.
Nice loopy serve. I like that.
Side out.
Seemed to be some confusion back there with Lee and Simone.
But here they are,
All right.
able to shut down two serves in a row there
0-8-1.
after the timeout.
Nice. Right into the left.
Yeah.
Right into the right hip. But Lee does such a good job keeping it in front of her and being able to reset.
Yeah,
she
that's
kind of
what I'm saying,
curves
that
it.
sort of little-
0-8-2.
Yep.
Just blocks it, takes pace off of it, and drops it in.
Side out.
So that's the difference. It's just consistency, right?
Yeah.
The top teams just don't miss those fundamental shots. They set it up and they get in and they're ready to battle. And
Right,
that's
right.
not being able to get to the kitchen is just, it's going to be tough to beat a team like this.
Yeah, there you go, a little high.
You knew that was coming, right? Anything high, they're going to take advantage of. Lee and Simone just are programmed to just hunt that ball.
Right,
hunt
right,
it. As
right.
soon as it gets down on the opponent's side, they hunt that next ball.
Second serve.
Oopsie.
Nine zero two.
9-0-2, 2 points away from shutting out.
Here comes the angles again.
Good ball. Left foot. Side out.
Ooh, Lee. So Lee crossed over because
Yeah,
she caught her on her backhand. Maloof caught her, Lee Whitwell on her
0-9-1.
backhand, and then she
Momentum
crossed
follow
over.
through
Yep.
of her foot,
Exactly.
landed in the kitchen. Right.
Exactly.
Second serve.
I like the idea.
Right,
She's
exactly. I
got
think
to
that's
get
what
it
you're
on the
talking about.
ground.
I mean, it's so great to see them here, to see new faces. Every year you're
yeah.
seeing new faces here and stuff. And again,
0-9-2.
Such great opportunity and exposure. I mean, I loved it when I got an opportunity to play some of the best, and then I learned.
ooh, lob.
Nice. Okay, she's gonna slice it. Oh! Greedy. Lee Whitwell. All right, they're
here. Yeah, look at the background. She's like, I'm going to chop. Man, oh.
She's just so close to that net. She's just too close to that net. Oh.
Side out.
Tough air. That's all right. You can tell that Maloof and her partner are very positive still trying different things. That's good. Just too much. But see, that's the pressure that Simone and Lee are putting on them, making them hit great shots instead of good shots.
Here we are at match point.
Match point. Ooh. Boom. Nice.
Point game pass.
All right. Our first pro
split age match in the books with Whitwell and Jardim.
Yes.
Shutting it down 11-1, 11-1, right? Isn't that where we were?
Yes. What's next? What's next?
So as we come up, we have more split age action coming. Let's take a look here at the Franklin X40 replay.
You see how they're never trying to make it so good that it's just a straight winner. They're always trying to get a weaker ball back.
And so as we wrap things up, the players are going back to their boxes. They have more matches that they're having to play to kind of work their way through this bracket.
Yep.
Coming up, we're going to have a men's pro split age. It looks like, if I get this correct, hopefully they're excited. We'll see Jaime Oncines and Jack Monroe versus Scott Tingley and John Kangalosi. I don't know exactly if I'm saying his name right. I apologize, John, if I'm messing it up. And some exciting stuff there. Young Jack Monroe. I met him when he was
One of the top
youngest
guys,
5-0 at 12 years old, and he played here. And but we'll see more of that action after this as we head away looking at the Paradise Coast. Don't go away.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin.
That truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Here's your wine. Hey. Let's go eat. Grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
So as we come back here, everybody says they're coming up next. We got another split age event, but it's the men's this time. And you see warming up Jack Monroe and Jaime Oncines. Jaime has been out here before, and a lot of people who've watched the US Open for a while might not know young Jack Monroe played here when he was 12. He was the youngest sort of 5-0 before there was a pro category. There was Jack, and he actually played with Joanne Russell, who won Wimbledon. So a 62-year-old and a 12-year-old played in the 19-plus 5-0 bracket, and they took gold.
Just amazing. Well, I don't know for those who knew, but the year that I retired, I played probably 75% of my mixed doubles matches with Jaime, and he is just a class act. I mean, couldn't be nicer on the court. Competitor to the core, though. I mean, he's going to fight as hard as he can, but great character, just a great guy. He obviously has his history in tennis, being one of the top tennis players from Brazil. He goes to Brazil now, and he promotes pickleball. His son Eric is one of the top young pros as well. He just is an amazing ambassador for the sport, but being his partner, I mean, I could not have felt more supported, more loved, just like I felt like I was on a team and that we were really together.
Well, and again, we saw his son make his kind of debut out here last year. I think he was playing with Chris Kargas, and again, the Oncines family both were having some great play. And as you said, I think Simone said, I grew up watching him play tennis. And in such a fun way, he said, I grew up watching Simone play pickleball, so it was just this very playful, she was a tennis hero of her as a young Brazilian herself.
Yeah.
And so again, that's sportsmanship, but someone asked him, being a professional athlete, going so far in tennis, what does it mean for you now in pickleball? And he was very clear of this competition, I am as fierce about this as anything else.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I first met him, I went up to him just being me, and I said, I want to play mixed doubles with you. And he was not committed to pickleball at all because he is the head tennis pro at a private school that he basically brings tennis players up and trains them. So in the last 2 years, though, he has committed to pickleball. I mean, he still is very much involved in tennis, in the tennis world, on the pro circuit, but he is completely committed. He plays every tournament. His wife, Lou, is just lovely, and, they're in it, and they're promoting the sport on every level. They're doing clinics. They're, just all over the place. But he does pickleball with a smile on his face, no matter what happens. I mean, he is just a class act, and I call him my friend, and he's just a great guy.
So with a final look there at Jack Monroe as the two of them are warming up and we're waiting for the other team to arrive, we're going to take another commercial break and be back to see some great action here once again on Zing Zang Championship Court.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin.
That truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey.
Yeah,
Cheers.
What's your duper?
Great. Thanks. Who needs a glass? You need a glass?
Here's your wine.
Hey, let's go eat. Grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
So as the men are warming up, getting ready to play, Eva, you can tell these people are taking this seriously. It is a unique bracket. And in many ways, it's kind of a more playful bracket, but that doesn't mean they're not looking to win.
Right. So, when we were, putting together this tournament, this is one of the most liked events. People come out, they love the playfulness, they love the fact that, the ages are represented and everything, but, don't remember. I mean, these guys are very competitive. They still want, it doesn't make a difference. They still want to win. this year it is single elimination because we have a progressive draw with the young pros. I feel like more people wanted to do this event because it's not going to be as long as a day, even though you get amazing, amazing matches. So I love that more, I mean, they were completely sold out, but there was a waiting list for these events, and I love that. And the community just absolutely loves this event.
And so we see there Scott Tingley, who's warming up there next to Jack Monroe, but you know, familiar with Scott's game somewhat.
Yeah, I mean, Scott is actually a coach as well for pickleball. He's in the Punta Gorda area. He's just a great guy. You know, he plays tournaments, but probably doesn't have the full schedule that other people do just because of his position in Punta Gorda. But he has great hands. He's going to definitely put pressure as far as pace on Jack Monroe and Jaime. We'll see how big the strokes are, but I think that Jack and Jaime can handle most anything.
And there we have, again, Scott Tingley in the sort of the darker blue, and his younger opponent is, excuse me, John Cangelosi, and he is out of the Sarasota area. He's actually head pro.
Oh, okay.
He's got a tennis background,
Player's position.
but they did play last year together. So they've both played at the Open, and again, this is a unique bracket with so Jaime on Scenes and Jack Monroe. That's a different split age pairing than in the past.
Well, I think that John probably is going to be the unknown factor.
On my left,
So let's see what he can bring to the table. Because we know Jack, we know Jaime, and I know Scott. So we'll see what John can do.
It's 2 out of 3 to 11. Win by 2.
So our referee is getting the match started.
Game 1. Time in 0-0-2. Point.
Oh, he caught Jaime right off the bat on the right hip.
Yeah.
1-0-2. Point.
That's all right. They're getting their nerves out of the way.
Right.
Just trying to get used to the court and the surroundings.
2-0-2.
Oh, that's a nice forehand.
Side out.
So John is a lefty, which is going to add a little kink to the game plan. You know, I mean, Scott's going to probably be more the setter. John's going to do most of the hard, the hard lifting.
So On Scenes drives that ball hard. Tingley basically just blocked it, but there was enough heat on it that it went long.
Right.
Point.
So, when you have the older gentlemen out there, a lot of times you're going to go after them more than you're going to go after the young buck. But we'll see what happens. Right now they've been,
Second serve.
So again, we don't like going fast and attacking cross court because Jaime can't see that ball until the last second.
Right,
so it's a surprise. It's not that he doesn't have good hands. It's just he's expecting Jack to go forward so that he can clean up the middle.
3-2-2. Point.
Tingley a little frustrated bending over there. Popped that into the net.
Yep.
Got another point. So we're finding ourselves at
4-2-2.
4-2-2 as On Scene serves to Tingley.
Nice.
Yeah, Jack comes in. A lot of people don't know he is functionally ambidextrous. He had an injury as a young kid when he was 10 or 11. So at 12, he was doing forehands with both the left and the right. So you'll see him switch. A lot of people don't anticipate that. You see right there, he put it in his left hand, did sort of the backhand. Now he's holding his paddle in his right hand.
Oh my goodness gracious.
It's pretty sneaky.
That is sneaky. That
Now he's got
really
the paddle in his left
up.
hand right now.
Okay, that screws me up so much.
2-5-1.
I'm not sure I can commentate to that. Just kidding. So one thing that Jaime's doing is he's attacking Scott Tingley to his left hip, and Scott's sitting on his forehand, but he's dipping it. So that's why Scott's getting screwed up, because he's really favoring his forehand at the net.
3-5-2.
Drops it. We haven't seen much dinking yet. Oh, almost got behind him.
Side out.
I love the fact that Jaime didn't change direction on his dinks. He just stayed and just kept pressing and pressing.
5-3-1.
Oh, that was in. Oh, that was out.
So
6-3-1.
a few back and forth here, 3-point lead.
Yeah, there's your shake and bake.
Too much, too much.
Scott has to really attack that ball. He can't just pop it up like that. He's gonna have to go back and back.
Yeah, so to that end, you can see Tingley some of that frustration, and so he
Yeah.
calls a timeout, and we'll see if they can, as they're discussing even now as they head to their timeout, what will happen after this.
US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville. New homes starting from the 300s. Visit latitudemargaritaville.com today. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. For exceptional vacations, only paradise will do.
It's a little bit, but obviously. So there you look at
15
Tingley and them after calling that timeout, the
Rennie.
receiving team. They're down 4 points
Servers
now.
2,
Unseen is
receivers
getting
1.
ready to serve to Tingley.
Time in. 7-3-1.
7-3-1.
Oh.
Second serve.
Nice short strokes.
Hands battle there.
But I like the fact that they came back.
7-3-2.
They're not just popping it up. They're gonna. Somebody comes at you. You have two choices: reset, or you're gonna go back at them. You've got to go back at them. That was better hands by Scott. Nice job, Scott.
Side out gives them a chance.
3-7-1.
Close this gap.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Again, Jaime's going to the left hip of Scott Tingley. He's not going to the right hip where his forehand is. He's going across his body, which jams him up.
3-7-2.
Angelosi serves.
Side out.
Nice low shots.
Quick side out.
7-3-1.
Yeah, Jack, he's kind of aggressive, gets further into the middle, as he's been doing that a few times now.
So again,
8-3-1.
there's no middle in pickleball. They know he's coming, so they've got to go either down the line or severe cross court. Or
Second
right
serve.
at Jaime.
Yeah. Well, down between his feet, which is
Right,
nice.
exactly.
It's well executed.
8-3-2.
But you got to get Jack out of there if they're going to have a chance.
Monroe serves to Tingley.
Oh.
Little
Side
pop
out.
on the net. You'll take it.
Yeah, take whatever you can. It's part of the game. Part of the game. If you put topspin on the ball,
3-8-1.
you're going to get some net points. Nice deep return. Again, do you
Second
see that
serve.
left hip? He's going right to that left hip
Yeah.
every single time. He should sit out the back hand now.
3-8-2.
Give John the middle.
Side out.
Tried to hit that back edge,
But he feels
went a little
pressure.
long. Yeah.
He's gotten busted how many times?
Yeah.
So now he's just trying to get rid of the ball. And that's
8-3-1.
when you know you've got your opponents, when they start trying shots when they're not supposed to.
Second
Monroe
serve.
tries to go down the line, get behind him, but goes wide, forcing a second serve.
8-3-2.
I'm not sure that was the best decision.
9-3-2.
Yeah.
Point.
So do you see
They're
how he's
doing it
coming
over
in and
again,
his ball's just rising? He's gotta even drop shot it, get anything down to the ground so that they can't attack that next ball.
10-3-2.
But they're
Game
just
point
lifting it up.
serves.
Point. Game. Final score 11-3.
As they said,
Timeout,
final
switch
score
end.
11-3, went pretty
2
quick
minutes.
there. But we'll see if they can turn this around in the next game. A little bit of playful banter between Tingley and Onsines with a spank of a paddle there. There's laughter though, so I guess we're okay. And we'll see how this turns out after this.
Mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Jack Monroe gets ready to serve. We find ourselves at the beginning of game number 2, which went pretty quickly, 11-3 in their favor.
It's a little low to be doing a shot like that. A little low.
0-0-1.
Okay, so let's see what type of strategy they come up with now. I mean, they have to go to plan B, and I don't know what their plan B is yet.
Second serve.
That back and forth that happens there.
Well, I mean, they went wide, and then they went wide again, right?
0-0-2.
So now they're staying out of the middle, which they should have done earlier.
A little pop off the net, hits him in the shoulder.
Nice shot, though.
Tingley
Part
with the
of the game.
obligatory hand up, sorry, not sorry, but, yes, exactly.
Definitely sorry, not sorry. Definitely sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, right.
1-0-2.
Tingley serves to Monroe.
Nice shot.
That's nice placement there.
So Jack had to take his line. I don't know if he had to, just because Scott hasn't burned him there yet, but it left the middle open because they pulled Jaime all the way over. Nice. Nice one.
Tie out. Zero, 2, 1.
Go, go, go. Oh,
Point.
Scott. Yeah. What I liked about that is that Jack Monroe called the ball, and John
1,
was
2,
ready to
1.
hit it, but he didn't call it. And then he backed off because the call was made.
Right.
He didn't try to force in there and take it. Nice, nice, nice.
Point.
Too high. So I would say right now the overall thing is that John and Scott Tingley need to keep the ball lower. I mean, they really need to get it to the ground faster.
Point.
Ball goes long.
Three, 2, 1.
3 points in a row. See, you got the 2 forehands in the middle right now.
Yep.
Oh.
Second serve.
This is the baseline.
So he
there.
should have gone to a scorpion from there. He hits it and then just goes flat to a scorpion. He would have had
3,
that.
2, 2.
That was so much better, Scott. That was so much better. Like I said, these guys, they have almost no backswing. All they
Yeah.
have to do is go forward. I mean,
Yeah.
and they're expecting it. You always have to expect to see the ball come hard at you.
4, 2, 2. Point.
So we got 5 points in a row.
Receivers. 5,
And I was
2,
going to
2.
say 5
1
points in
minute.
a row, and so timeout's been called by the receiving team. And again, they find themselves down pretty significantly early on in the game. See if they can turn it around after this.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Yola. The Yola Pro 4 and Agassi Pro paddles are ready. The only question is, are you? By Southern Tide, classic, coastal, authentic apparel. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By Pickleball Warehouse, gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. And by Franklin X40, the official ball of the US Open Pickleball Championships. The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are...
So as you come back to Zing Zang Championship Court once again, in this open air arena a little bit later on in the day, the sun's kind of coming across the court. John Mayoncine's about to serve
I'm in.
to John
5, 2,
Cangelosi
2.
at 5-2-2.
Nice patience, nice
Point.
patience. See, they're all just patiently waiting for somebody to hit the ball up high. And they're not giving dead dinks. They're actually putting some
6,
heat
2,
on their
2.
dinks.
Right, right.
Nice job.
Tied out.
Good job, John. See, he completely gave the down the line. He just said, you know what? I'm going to give you the down the line, but I gotta get
2,
involved.
6, 1.
That's what you have to take some chances. Oh, I think it hit. It hit Scott. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good sportsmanship there, you know. Wasn't very
Excellent.
clear. He
Serve.
pointed out he did acknowledge that it kind of nicked his paddle as it went past him. So
Yep.
going
2,
second
6,
serve.
2. Tied out.
So unfortunately, no points in that service there.
6, 2, 1.
Oh, right to the left hip. Nice job.
Yeah.
Jack Monroe looks like he has like a severe semi-Western.
I don't know. I mean, he's constantly switching hands, so.
Yeah. Oh.
Point.
Yeah, I don't think he was going for the body. I think he was just going back the other way, and Scott actually stepped into it a little bit.
No, nobody's trying to do anything. But again, you've got to be able to speed up on the right shot. You got to know what the shot back is going to be if you're going to speed up. You can't just guess.
Ooh, a little pop over the net, and he gets it.
Oh, poor Scott.
Point.
All right.
Jack with a quick dip of the shoulder, lets the ball go long.
Yep.
And here we are,
8-2.
8-2.
Nice. Oh, I like that spin.
There you go.
Was that a stare down?
It did look a little bit like a stare down.
I'm thinking Scott might have had a little bit of stare down.
He's like, I got that.
I'm like, oh my God.
8-1.
That's a good serve, right on the line.
Second serve.
He tried to come across, couldn't quite reach it.
2-8-2.
Oh, too bad.
Side out.
Another side out. That's 2 in a row with no points.
8-2-1.
Oh, what a good oh my gosh. You said the action on that?
Yeah,
that was up and down so fast.
9-2-1.
Okay, that was a 6 serve.
Yeah, come on.
As my son would say, that's a 6 serve.
Yeah, I guess we can. We're over 50. Can we say 6? Yeah.
I don't know.
We'll quote other people.
I'm quoting somebody else.
Yeah, there you go. So
It's not
with
good.
that, game and match point. Jack Monroe serves.
Yep. Nice forehand volley, Scott. Oh.
Point. Game.
Good.
And that'll do it.
Very nice. Very nice.
Monroe claim this one to continue to fight their way through and see if they can get gold at the US Open. Some good play, some good effort there in terms of Tingley and Cangelosi. Let's take a look here at the Franklin X40 replay.
Yep. Ochins is always ready. I mean, his paddle's always out in front of him.
Yeah, you can see there again that victory moment, and they're getting hydration break. That's a reminder for everybody in case you're watching out there in the fan zone or the Light Strike patio. Make sure you guys stay hydrated. It is hot out here. Don't go away. We have some more split age action coming from the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville. After this.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin.
That truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
we grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers.
Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Welcome back to East Naples Community Park, but before we get there, we have another beautiful aerial. Just everywhere you look out here, whether on boat in the sky, there's beautiful water, there's beautiful places to play and relax. But right now, the playing we're talking about is pickleball, because we are at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, in Naples at East Naples Community Park, which is now the USOP National Pickleball Center. And it's an amazing facility, unlike any other in the world. What you're looking at right now is one of, on a normal day, 65 permanent courts, each with fences, each separated, each with professional DecoTurf surfacing. It is absolutely incredible. But it has been transformed here into Zing Zang Championship Court, this one-of-a-kind open-air arena. You can see the shade structure that kind of keeps things a little cooler here. It allows the breeze to still kind of come in and out. While we are in Florida in late April, it is still significantly comfortable. I'm glad that I'm not in the sun right now, Eva, and I imagine for even the players as they come in here, that helps out a little bit, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, this tournament changes the date depending on where holidays fall, so it's definitely hotter. The humidity kind of set in the last week in Naples, Florida. We are at the USOP National Pickleball Center that was recently renamed, and you know, we also have new owners of the US Open. which Mike and Bob, and they took over Chris and
Terry, yes.
Chris and Terry, who did an amazing job.
Yes, I mean, they made history and revolutionized the whole kind of sport and community and elevated what a pro tournament could be. And so Pickle 4 or Pickle 4 America and kind of the new stewards of this event, right, as well. And they're that's why there's kind of involved in the US Open Pickleball Center as well, kind of bringing things together. So 12 months out of the year, kind of some of the same leadership can kind of facilitate the things that are happening here, and they will be growing more the US Open Pickleball Academy. You're a coach here.
Yes.
And we'll get to, on the court, we see Megan Fudge and Sherry Corder warming up, but you've done some lessons and clinics on this court here. In fact, there was a kids' day here on Friday beforehand. Why don't you share folks a little bit about some of the things that this event does to the community, not just beyond the play itself?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that the TV spectators and the Collier County residents don't know that the U.S. Open does do, and they always give back to the community. And one of the things is that the Collier County high schools and elementary schools came on Friday. Bus loads came in. We did a huge exhibition with the pros. Sherry Corder, who is on the court right now, was part of that exhibition, and we had the kids playing, and then we took them out on the outside course, and they ended up giving them paddles and balls, and they ended up playing. I've never seen the enjoyment or the energy or the interest that these kids brought to the table. I mean, it was electric, and I was so proud to be part of it. I'm very proud of Collier County and all it does for pickleball and its families and students and just community, and we're so proud that they partner with the USOP National Pickleball Center to make pickleball a great sport and be very inclusive for all people, all ages, male, female, age, athletic ability. Collier County supports each and every one of them, and I couldn't be prouder.
And for sure, I mean, we'll be seeing some of the wheelchair pickleball later on. And earlier today, again, the junior championships wrapped up. Maybe some of those juniors who are visiting, just kind of learn about pickleball for the first time as a part of a school outing, might find their way competing here someday. But right now, we have transitioned. You've already seen some of the split pro age bracket take place. We're back into the women's bracket here, and we're going to have on the court warming up in the red, or sort of the pink red, Fudge and Corder, and they are competing against, in the white ball, her signature ball cap there, Chris Kargas and Alina, I'm trying to get the pronunciation of her last name. But this is the women's split pro age event here. Coming up
by list. Thank you, ma'am. Pro age event. And the competitors, Sherry Corder,
Alina Gyoit. So less. Alina Gyoit and Russian. Hopefully I will get that correct, but that's again another sign of, we had from Syria and we've had Lithuanians here. It just truly is, I think, one of the most global events in the pickleball world, right? There's people from all around the globe, 50 countries represented this year, I think.
So so we have 50 states and 40 countries.
40
and
countries, yes.
60,000 people coming through. 60,000 people that are going to come through the doors of the U.S. Open. We have over 3,500 players. We had 150 juniors playing. These are public courts as well. So, I mean, this is open to the public when the U.S. Open is not here. So super proud. We're going to be probably hoping, fingers crossed, that we add more courts to the facility in the near future. That's on the planning site, but not sure. A little tidbit here is last year, Sherry Corder, across from me, sleeveless reddish pink shirt, and Chris Kargas, who is closest to me in the blue.
There's Sherry Corder right there.
Right, there's Sherry Corder. And then Chris Kargas, who has the white cap on, closest to me on the due side. They were partners last year.
Right. Well, and so you see different pairings and different strategy come together, and we will see how these players try to win in a moment when we get right back to you.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the? Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Back real quick as the game just started.
Oh, that's a trick shot.
Zero, 1.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, the crowd like that there.
Okay, so Chris Kargas, I'm going to tell you something. Greatest lady ever. She's in the white with the big smile and brim hat, and she can reset anything. So just watch her. She's got some serious, great reactions. So I like that. I like that. She went right at Sherry, and then she popped it up. She didn't try too much, kind of 50% pace.
0, 1.
Yeah.
Alina Joyt there.
Second serve.
Pops that up a little bit. She's out of Nashville area, actually a full-time structural engineer.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's cool. So Alina's going to be the one that is moving a ton. So Sherry and Megan are going to have to make sure that they stay behind her as much as possible. Don't let her get too comfortable in that middle.
0, 1.
This is
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
A big put away. Yeah, so Fudge and Kargas and Quarter are the veterans here. This is Alina Joyt's first US Open. We'll take a look at that there. A little high, and Fudge says, I have it. Thank
So
you.
I saw a little bit of indecision between Fudge and Sherry Quarter of who's going to take that middle, because I know Megan likes to take the middle, but Sherry is just, she hits the ball so hard. Ooh. Okay.
Little pop on the net. Ends up hitting her in the shoulder there.
Yeah. I mean, again, Sherry's a tennis player, and if you're playing tennis players, you don't want to give them appendages shots. You don't want to give them shots on the side where they can really unload. You've got to keep it towards their body.
Point. Two, 0, 2.
Nice patience. That's so good.
Point.
That was the yin to the yang. She hits a low ball. They hit it up.
3, 0,
Megan
2.
comes into the middle. Nice shot. Way low, way low. Oh, Chris, honey, nice shot. That was really good.
Side out.
Chris is just amazing. Chris Kargas is
Take a look
amazing
here.
with her resets.
Yeah.
I mean, Sherry
0,
did the right
3,
thing.
1.
She moved to the middle. She was supposed to. They just got the angle. It was just a good shot. Too much.
Second serve.
Big call no on that. Goes long. A shot of Alina there. Getting ready
0-3-2.
to serve to quarter.
Side out.
Alina looks so impressive to me. I think she just needs to wait one more shot before she unloads, tries to go hard.
Yeah, she's apparently new to the game, only
Yeah.
been playing about a year.
Very impressive for 1 year. My gosh. That was a very nice call from Megan.
Yes. I was going to say that ball looked wide, but
Yeah.
Second serve.
keep playing.
Yep.
3-0-2.
3-0-2.
Look at that, huh?
That's a gorgeous forehand. Jeez, oh, Pete.
Point. 4-0-2. Side out.
So Alina's just standing there. So you definitely just don't want to go. I mean, you want to keep it straight to Chris Kargas because then
0-4-1.
Sherry's a sitting duck.
Right.
Oh, she's a monster. Nice job, Alina.
Point.
Really good job. These young people can just bounce back so quickly from one shot to the other. They're just so explosive off their legs.
Point.
Okay, we're going back and forth.
2-4-1. Second serve. Two, 4-2.
Yeah, good job.
Side out.
Again,
yeah.
Nothing substitutes going to the ground. I mean, all she did was find the opening. She hit it at like 60% pace, down to the ground, and then Alina had to stretch. Sometimes when you hit it too hard, you actually
4-2-1.
enable the other team to do more against you.
Nice.
Second serve.
So what I'm seeing is Chris and Alina are spreading the court a lot, going from left to right and not trying to concentrate down the middle where the two forehands are, which obviously is a smart strategy. An obvious strategy, but a good strategy.
4-2-2.
Nice shot. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Point.
Take a look at the. Yeah,
But you see,
go.
Megan's
5-2-2.
expecting that ball back. She's expecting it.
Yeah.
She hits a backhand and she sits on that backhand. Out.
Point.
Megan caused that error because she's sitting in the middle.
Right. Kind of chipping away each service now.
6,
2 points,
2,
another
2.
2 points. We're at 6-2-2. That's nice.
Side out.
So forces that side out. So forces that side out. Kargas has a chance to
6-1.
serve again. See if they can put some points on the board this time. Nope.
Second
Yeah, I mean, that was right there, right? Megan, you just can't not take that.
Yeah, but I mean, you've got to make that third shot. I mean, you got to make that. She's still back.
2-6-2.
Megan and Sherry are keeping them back. They're not allowing them to get to the kitchen line. Watch. Let's see. Oh. So Chris is lagging. Chris is lagging back a little much. I would try either say, you just got to get in. You can't hang out right in front of that baseline. You either got to get closer to that
3,
transitional
6, 2.
area, or you got to come all the way in. Because Elena's not going to be able to come in. Nice. See, I love that. Just laughter.
Yeah, a little
laughing.
banter, lots of smiles.
Lots of smiles.
You see it right there. kind of bounced and bonked at her head.
But Elena's been taking all of those. So
Yeah.
Chris really needs to like call it because she hasn't. Okay, they switched sides. So that's good. You see plan B. Plan B. Ooh. Did you see that spin on that ball? And she's got such a great side spin.
Oh, ball behind her. She's going to get the ball. Sherry Quarter there. Take a look at that Franklin X40 replay. Yeah.
7-3-1.
Such a good spot. Right hip. Yep.
Yeah, a little high, and she puts it away. One up into the stands. Quickly threw that back.
7-3-2.
I feel like Megan should have rolled that ball instead of tried to that one. See how she's rolling that? Such a better option.
Point.
So with a 5-point lead of 8-3.
8-3-2.
Getting close to that. Game number 1.
See, they're going wide, wide, wide. Good job, Sherry. It was out.
Side out.
I think I would have drop shotted that because Elena and Chris were so far back. Like,
Yeah.
why take the chance of hitting it out? Why don't you just drop it? Because
you
they're
take
not
that
going to
pace
come
off
up.
of it,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
3-8-1.
Just come in. Good job, Elena.
Yeah, right?
I mean, that's solid pickle. You know, I mean, they were picking on her.
Second serve.
I think I would have reset the last one,
3,
but that's
8,
tough
2.
in that situation to do that. Yeah, backhand.
Side out.
Just lands in. You heard
Yeah.
the crowd there. Ooh.
I know. She should have come over and just dropped it. I think she was way out of
8-3-1.
position.
8-3-1.
Nice, Megan.
And chicken wing.
That's a nice little flick,
Point.
right?
Yeah.
Sherry reached in, did a flick right up to her chicken wing.
9-3-1.
Just like that, we're 2 points away from
Yep.
the game wrapping up. That was a nice two-handed backhand drive
Yeah.
right there, just nice and clean.
But she held it to the last second so that you didn't know if she was going down the line. Sharp
10,
crossword
3,
or
1.
middle.
Game point. Goes long, a
Very
little
good.
Game 11,
quick
3.
celebration
Good
from
job.
Porter and Fudge
Good
as they go
job.
up to the net.
Yep, good
So
job.
we're going to take a break here for the players to get their heads back in the game, see if they can take it. Number 2 forces to 3. We haven't seen that a lot, but we have once, and we'll see if it happens again after this.
All right.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
look at that last celebration of their, that little chicken wing. Ultimately, right, Eva?
Yeah.
10-3, it goes to 11-3. Quick celebration. Quarter just served to Kargis. A quick point there on the boards in game number 2. What do they need to do in game number 2 to
Well, I mean, let's see. I mean, honestly, it's like I really feel like they need to be a little bit more patient and create the point a little bit more. I think they're trying to go hard too fast. I mean, Sherry Quarter and Megan Fudge love pace, so you're going to have to move it around exactly like they just did. They got to keep it low and moving it every ball in a different place. Keep them off balance. Maybe throw a lob in over Sherry.
0-1-1.
Alina's doing great. I just think she has so much power that just creating one more shot, one more before she goes hard. Now that's nice. That's nice. There we go.
That was
nice job, Alina.
Great, yeah. Well, you were talking earlier about some of those cross-court dinks that are just there, but that there's some pace on them.
Yeah, you can't give these guys dead dinks.
That's what you were calling them, dead dinks.
Yeah, just dead dinks. You can do anything with a dead dink.
1-1-2.
All right, it's 1-1.
Tough, yeah.
Okay, so what's really interesting is that, what I love about Sherry is that Sherry can play both sides, even though she's a lefty. And she actually loves the right side. So, I mean, just there, like, they don't have to stack.
Yeah.
Which is an advantage because then you're not compromised at all. Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah. Deep
that was
lob.
a good shot.
Point.
I practiced with Sherry a couple days ago and just in awe of her ability to put the spin on the ball and shape the ball. And, I mean, the pace she puts on the ball, and she's just such a nice person, too. Megan's just ready.
Oh, yeah, man, look at that. Yeah, Hale's out of Columbus, Ohio area. She's got her Pickle Shack shirt on.
Yeah.
It's a great community out there, very, very friendly. Take a look at this little replay.
3-1-1. I mean, look at Megan, though. She's literally straddling the middle line.
Yeah.
I mean, she's going nowhere. That's a nice.
A bobble, but they keep it in play.
Yeah.
She goes for that lob again.
Yep.
Point.
So that's what's so amazing about Sherry is that she can play the hard game. She can play the low game. She can play the high game, lobbing. I mean, she has so many tools in her toolbox that she can go to. And that's when you know that you're really getting pickleball.
Point.
Pop on the net. Fudge apologizes, but
Timeout, receivers.
she tried to hit it on the net court.
Yep.
And so with a quick 5 points on the board, 5-1, the receiving team calls a timeout.
Yep.
Again, game number 2, they have no option. They got to try to turn this around now, and we'll see if they can after this.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville. New homes starting from the 300s. Visit latitudemargaritaville.com today. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. For exceptional vacations, only paradise will do.
So as we come back there, we see Quarter and Fudge drying off their hands. They dominated in game number 1. They started to pull ahead pretty quickly here with multiple points in a row at 5-1. Receiving team called a timeout. What do you think that receiving team is thinking, or Kargis and Goit?
I still think that they still need to use the lob a little bit more. I really think that Megan's sitting in the middle. They have to get it to the sides because they've got to get Megan out of off that kitchen line.
15 seconds. Time in 5-1-1.
Good job.
Second serve.
I'd love to see Alina get some of her aggressive shots down to the ground. Maybe even, see, that's a short return, which invites them in. It'd be great if they could maybe lob their return or loop it to give them time to get in. They've got about Kargis and Joint has to buy some time to get into that kitchen in order to create a point.
Point. Seven, 1-2.
7-1-2 pulling away quite significantly now. Chris wants that
point.
Back.
Eight, 1-2.
8-1 quarter serves.
Side out.
Depth, pushing them back. That's a great shot by Chris Kargis. Just a really deep shot. You cannot invite these girls in.
1-8-1.
So that's the only problem with 2 forehands in the middle, is that, you know, these guys don't.
Clap.
Yeah, but these guys don't play with each other. I mean,
2,
it's nice
8,
that they
1.
can laugh it off, but there will be miscommunication. You want to take advantage of that. Oh boy, she's coming. Alina's coming. Jeez. Still one
Second
more.
serve.
I was going to say, you know, it's a little bit low off balance to. And those are some of the things you're talking about. I mean, she's better than I am, but, you know.
Oh, no, she's amazing.
A year of play,
Yeah.
you sort of kind of get that.
You don't realize how much time you actually have in this game. As long as you keep them somewhat off balance, you can keep the ball low and make another shot before you really attack.
8-2-1.
Just short.
Second serve. Eight, 2-2.
I think there's somebody in the goal box kind of distracting there. Okay, there you go.
Oh, ladies just playing singles. Oh.
Right.
Yeah.
Point.
You know what, though? I love her spunk. I love her spunk.
9-2-2.
I love the fact that she's going for it. Like, don't stop. Just clean it up a little bit. Out.
Side out.
Side out, man. 7-point deficit.
2-9-1.
Kargis serves. 2-9.
It's just a little, but you know what? She's going to rein it in.
Exactly
She's going to be phenomenal.
I mean, it was perfect. Intentionality
2,
is the right
9,
shot.
2.
Just
Yeah.
wrong, right? Yeah.
I mean, think about when she reins that in, how good she's going to
Yeah,
be.
yeah.
There we go. That's
Lob
what I
in the
want.
corner. Another lob back.
Oh, dear.
Little pop on the net. Oh.
That's just bad luck. Chris and Alina played a great point, though.
Take a quick look at that replay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
9-2-1.
two-handed over her shoulder backhand.
Yep. Megan has tremendous thirds. Yep.
Yeah, if nobody called that, it looked like online to me.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Sure, he makes great calls.
9-2-2. Point.
Here we are. Game and match point coming up. As quarter serves to Kargis.
10-2-2.
Fudge
Point.
pretty clean
Game.
drive down the
Match.
line.
11-2.
And the victory goes to Kargis and Fudge with
Yep.
smiles and celebration. Recognition to the fans. appreciating their support and being here at the special venue.
Yes, 3 and 2.
Fudge goes to the sideline there. See if we
Okay.
can win, right? You know, that it was pretty straightforward, right? Both games.
Yeah, and I mean, being that it's a hot day, it's kind of good for the team that's winning to win this pretty efficiently, just
Right.
because you want to conserve energy with the heat. So to win it 3-2 is really an advantage.
And yeah, there's more stuff to come here. What's so great about this day? We're going to take a quick look at the end, some of the points from that game. I mean, I love how Fudge jumps up in the air so often.
I mean,
to
she
put
just
those
lets
away.
go of her left side. Like, her left side's completely open, but
Yeah.
you want to get to it, but you can't because she's putting so much pressure on you, right?
And there it is again at
Yeah.
the end.
Yeah, I mean, she's just going right to that middle. Nice job. Excellent job.
Yeah, some great stuff in there again from both teams. We're excited to be here once again at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville. There's more action from Zing Zang Championship Court coming up after this break.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready, smile.
Ready or not, here I come!
And live. Ready and walk.
Breathe out.
Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese!
Cheese!
There you go.
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. The BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine.
Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the? Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Well, as we fly back here to East Naples Community Park, the blue skies, we have had beautiful weather so far this week. It looks like it's going to be fantastic. We're excited about that. And I am joined in the booth with Eva Welsher, who I consider you one of the true greats in the sport for many reasons. I'm Rusty here in the booth as well. But Eva, not only are you a great athlete, like I said, we saw you the other day doing stuff with the kids, and
Yes.
I think when I think about us over the years of what makes pickleball special, there's community and a welcoming spirit. And I just see you, for whatever it's worth. You're not paying me to say this, but over and over and over again, I see that kindness from you, and I just want to encourage both you and anybody else out there who's listening and watching. Let's keep pickleball a welcoming, inviting community. That's how we got here.
Yeah.
There's so many sports and businesses that sometimes become exclusive or closed, but pickleball was so welcoming, which is part of why it exploded.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I was on the competitive side of it until the mid-2023. I loved that side, but now I have to say that I love this side of it, the business side, the side that I can help, make a mark on pickleball and maybe, help facilitate change or create something amazing. I really am happy that the US Open new owners have entrusted me to be part of this US Open and hopefully more to come, and just, being able to share my ideas and my feedback and just making people feel great and walking around the grounds and everything, and means a lot to me. And I love lifting people up through pickleball, and this side I think is even more rewarding to me than the side where I was just competing for myself. So I'm very blessed.
Well, we are excited to be here again and being a part of this event. Well, being a part of pickleball before the US Open even existed, and having the opportunity to have Chris and Terry approach us before the 2016 Open and say, hey, there's something special. Let's try to promote this. Let's try to make a difference. And so to see Zing Zang Championship Court go from no shaded structure, and actually the first year we were playing on the elementary school courts, and now we are, here. Brand new paint job, the blue, this awning, this cover, which is so fantastic. But like you said, if you're just joining us and you haven't heard, and you want to have some amazing pickleball and be able to play, this is the location to come to. It's a public park, and so Collier County, certainly there's classes and memberships and things like that, but there is an opportunity. It's not like you have to pay $100 to walk in the door. And even this week, anybody who's randomly close to this location, come by. Zing Zang Championship Court is sold out, as far as I know, unless something has opened up. But there are 60 or 59 some courts all throughout this place where people can see pickleball being played.
Right, and also please be advised that we have created 2 grandstand courts, which are on the back of the new Pro Shop building, and there are bleachers there, and we are putting top matches over there as well. So it's not just exclusive to the people that have tickets here, but we are putting major talent out on those grandstand courts. So, and that's open for everybody. So make sure that you enjoy that. We also have TVs all over the
fan zone,
the
exactly.
campus.
Yeah. So behind that pro shop, there's this big sort of patio area. I think we did kind of this orientation video that some of you might have seen, and there's a shot of that fan zone there. Or there's tables and chairs and high tops and 2 big giant video walls where they can see what's happening here too.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, Obviously the new owners have only taken over for a year, and again, they were left with an amazing piece of property and the event to work from. It was in great shape, but now incrementally you'll see changes year by year, as it should, as things evolve.
Yeah, and that's a part of that collaboration between the public and the private and the government.
Yes.
Collier County, the government, the community of Collier County invested, and they're partnering with other businesses to continue to elevate that. And we're excited to bring you more action here for the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville. It is 2025, and things have been exciting already. We're going to take another break, and once again, special thank you to all the amazing sponsors who are part of this event that makes such a great difference. We'll be back after this.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin
that truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Great. Thanks. Who needs a glass? You need a glass?
Here's your wine.
Hey, let's go grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. And we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Hold your pickleball rack.
So for me personally, I hold it continental or semi-western coming from table tennis. So I like to flick the ball, or I like to hit a flip, like one of our greatest champions in pickleball history, the OG Kyle Yates.
Okay. There we go. Kyle Yates. Nice little shout out. What do you like about Kyle Yates?
So I'm actually really good friends with Kyle Yates. I've known him for the last couple years. I've become friends with him through Danny Warfel, who also happens to be playing, who's also an MPL player. So what I like about him is I like his character on the court. I like his demeanor. I like what he stands for as a pickleball player.
And where are you from?
I'm from Miami, Florida, so representing the 305, 305 hasta que me muero.
And what's been your favorite part about this tournament so far?
So I came last year and I didn't get to experience it. I got to experience Zing Zang Championship Court last year, but it's more exciting this year. Actually getting to carry a paddle and carry a bag, no matter what. Representing my team, representing Gearbox, the best team ever. I'm sorry Yola, I'm sorry any other brands. There's only one brand for me, and that's Gearbox, and it's the opportunity to represent the giant gear right here, that white gear.
There we go. Thank you so much.
You got it.
Good luck this week.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
With another view of the white sand beaches of Florida's Paradise Coast, we come back to celebrate the US Open Pickleball Championships. Miles and miles and miles of beautiful coastline. Special thank you to Naples, Marco Island, the Everglades, Collier County for their investment in the sport and continue to support this. It's such a special two-way relationship. People come here to visit, people come here to vacation and play and do all of it at the same time. And then, of course, people have come and moved here. You have Eva Welsher, who was here earlier. She'll be right back. She has moved into the area, and so this truly is a special tournament. It truly is a special community. And currently what we're doing, we're in the process of, such a huge tournament with so many matches that are being played. The pros are out there and eager to not have too much downtime. So some of the other matches are kind of happening, as we said earlier. If you're in this area, some of these fans are here in Zing Zang Championship Court, but there's also thousands and thousands of fans all around this complex. And they're watching some of the many, many other matches that are taking place. We will be bringing you another match coming here. Looks like we had just finished up the Fudge quarter match as they took a championship, and it looks like they might be coming back here to the court to kind of continue their way through the bracket. The special thing is people are sort of aware of this pro split age is something. There's so many things that have been innovated and made history through this tournament. That pro split age really was one that's kind of come to a whole nother level because of the US Open. And the 50 plus pro and the under 50 pro, it sort of brings these unique partnerships and relationships. And here we actually have right now, walking to the court, Sherry and Megan have made their way back. And they'll be, looks like they definitely will be playing here again. So we have two other new players. I know Coaches had come, and she was out here last year, kind of took some medals, I believe, in singles. I will double check that. So we'll have Madalena Gregorio and Coaches, who are going to be competing against Fudge and Corder. Yes, some of our team are multilingual, so they're making sure we get all the pronunciation as correct as possible. So there you have a shot of Quarter and Fudge sort of discussing and getting ready as they can consider. Just kind of came off, they're catching a breather there a little bit. And so what do you do in that interim time, Eva? You just won one, you don't know when or where you're going to be playing next. So right now here we are in a very real scenario where there's like a little bit of this downtime. What's going on?
So, I mean, this is something that I teach to all my players as well, is that these tournaments can be exhausting just from like visual and from hearing just so much like, noise and people and seeing people. And so I always try in between to one, I find who my opponents are, and then I'll probably go watch them and, get a lay of the land and on how they play, but find probably a very isolated area where I can just relax and just kind of be with my thoughts and not have to like be on talking to people. You have to conserve as much energy as possible when you're playing. I mean, when you're done, then okay, then you can socialize. But it's a long day and it's a hot day, and you have to make sure that you're eating, you're hydrating, you're stretching in between matches, you're isolating yourself, you're doing your homework on your next opponents. And then you stay in that competitive, fierce mindset where you're ready to compete hard.
Yeah, so hopefully there's that moment of transition where, you relax some and refuel, but not so much that you lose kind of that energy you had. And so we are going to take another break and be back as we come to this women's pro split age event.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin
that truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Let's go eat. Grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. And we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Karen, what brings you out here in Naples, Florida for the championship?
Well, I've come to visit my mom, but I'm playing in the Open.
You are playing?
I am.
What event are you playing in?
I'm playing in women's doubles and I'm playing mixed doubles.
And how did you start?
I was walking my dog in the park and I saw these weird little nets and these people running around with these strange little paddles. And I'm like, what are you doing? They're like, hey, well, watch your little dog if you want to try it. An 80-year-old Myrna kicked my butt. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to learn how to do this. So I started playing from
And you took on the challenge.
It was so awesome. It was really, really fun. And I can play with my mom, I can play with my kid. Like, you can play with anybody, and it's so fun.
What kind of little dog do you have?
He's a cavadoodle. He's like one of those tiny little fluffy things, named Henry.
And have you played yet this weekend?
I haven't played at the Open yet, but I've been here. I came early for a week to visit my mom, and I've been playing all week all around the area.
So is your mom here to come support you?
She's flying back today, and so she's going to come support me on Tuesday.
Awesome. So you play on Tuesday?
Tuesday and Thursday.
Good luck. We'll be cheering on Karen. There we go, of course.
Enjoy your time here. It's so fun.
Have you gotten anything from the pro shop yet?
Oh my gosh, I bought a hat and I bought a top. They have super cute things in the pro shop over there. And I went shopping in the other area there. They have lots of cool paddles to choose from. You can demo. So I highly recommend people. My neighbor from home was down here and I sent her over and her husband's like, oh my gosh, she did so much shopping.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
Absolutely.
What's your favorite color to wear when you're playing pickleball?
I like to wear pink.
You like to wear pink?
Yeah, that makes me happy.
Yeah, it's been pretty common around here. I've been seeing pink everywhere.
Well, it's hard. At home I wear black, but it's a little hot down here. You must be a little warm.
I'm steaming. I'm sweating. I'm so hot here.
Awesome.
Today it's like, what, 85 degrees in Naples?
I'm from Vermont. It feels like 105 to me.
Oh my gosh.
I love snow, so
yeah. Well, thank you so much, Karen. Good luck.
With a little bit of sharing from the people out in other parts of the facility, walking around. As you heard it, if you're in the area, there's this fantastic vendor village. You have an opportunity both with Total Pickleball Warehouse as well as, the many other sponsors and vendors in the area. Also the pro shop that's here all year long, but with some special stuff just for the US Open this week as well, from shirts to apparel, apparel and gear and all that stuff and more. But we're back here now, Eva, and we're about to see some more pro split age here. These teams coming up. What are some of your thoughts? We already saw Fudge and Humber, but obviously Kargas and Gregorio, a little newer too. We saw Karen over here with singles. What are some thoughts?
Well, I think that you're going to see a lot more power. You're going to see that they're going to grind more. I mean, they're really going to have to work hard to keep the ball in play just one more time. I think initially you're going to see everybody try to just power through each other, and then eventually they're going to have to decide to go down to the ground a little bit more, because it's going to be a tug of war between power, and then whoever loses is going to say, okay, plan B, what's plan B? We're going to have to drop, we're going to have to lob. I mean, I can pretty much tell you where people go from one strategy to the other, depending.
Right.
But obviously with Sherry Corder being a lefty, you definitely want to be playing the outsides with Karen and with Sherry and Megan Fudge. And then obviously with Karen Kokis and her partner, you're going to be playing probably more of the left foot on the deuce side. and going over their head. So we'll see what happens. We'll see who can get to the kitchen and who can keep the other ones back.
Yeah, and you had talked before, we saw Karen Coaches. She took a medal last year, gold in senior pro singles. And so as being such a strong singles player, how does that kind of translate? And, is she going to try to, you earlier in one of the other matches, you said he's just playing singles there. It was almost like one of the doubles partners was just playing a singles game. How do you avoid that happening? And any thoughts?
I mean, the big thing is that with singles, I mean, obviously she's conditioned very well. She has great cat mouse, but her strokes are going to be longer. She's going to have to be ready to dip it down into that transition zone because she can't go like long strokes like a tennis court, right? So you're not going from like baseline to baseline necessarily.
Right.
You're kind of going like transition zone to transition zone and getting it down. So she's going to have to like shorten her swings. In singles, she comes to net, so that won't be anything weird. But the point is she has two people to get away from instead of one. So we'll see what she does and how their team communicates and, how it matches up with Sherry and Megan Fudge.
And what about, so there we have Karen Coaches there kind of going to the sideline. So one more other kind of singles question is like, you have that potentially that third shot drive, which, how does that kind of play out? There's a benefit, a pro and con. I mean, how much do you think she's going to be trying to drop the ball?
I think she's just going to have to test the waters. I would be dropping the ball because I think that everybody's getting to the kitchen pretty fast. You're going to want to slow down these hitters. But it's all going to be dependent on her partner. I'm not too familiar with her partner yet. I'd like to see how much she covers the middle and moves. But again, I always believe that there is a court in the sky. So, to use the drop shot, to use the lob, and really get people off of that kitchen line, I think is really important with this matchup because this is going to be a more powerful matchup than what we've seen before.
Right, and there's a shot of Madalina Gregoriou there, and so she will be the under 50 partner with Karen Coaches.
We have a short delay for an apparel change.
The referee apparently something with some apparel or gear that is happening, so I have to kind of make a modification of that. Obviously, whether it's shoes or shirt or who knows, you got to be able to make sure that you're going to be able to play and not be thinking about that.
Right. So I just heard that she said it was a paddle change, so which means that if there's a paddle change, it has to make sure that the paddle is tested.
I thought she said an apparel change.
Oh, she said apparel.
I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Are we sure? Who's right?
We have somebody who's trying to find out. We have someone who's trying to find out right now as the referees are discussing. Okay. So we'll go a break and we'll find
I hope
out
it's
more
not apparel.
after this. All right, take care.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin
that truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I gotta tell you, here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
Welcome back once again to the US Open Pickleball Championships coverage of the tournament here. We are in day number 2 with a look as we fly over. Again, Naples, Marco Island, Evergrades. I think this is kind of down by Marco Island. You can see some of the bridges there that kind of get you. You're familiar with this area, right? And a lot of people think, oh, Naples, but they don't realize how close Marco is.
Yeah. So, I mean, we live only about 20 minutes from Marco. I live next door to the US Open, the US Open National Pickleball Center, where we are right now. And yeah, it's relatively close, and we have a preserve all. I mean, I see alligators and bears and deer, and even though we're in Naples, you get a little bit of everything in that preserve.
Yeah. And so on the far edge, I think they're, well, it's Florida. Florida's known for their gators. But again, there's a shot there of Chris Kargas warming up with her partner. Real quick, so it's important to know, or sorry, not Chris Kargas, Karen Coaches. Chris just played. So with the paddle change, you were saying to let people know that paddles are being tested.
Yes. So, all the tournaments, no matter, obviously if they're U.S., if they're, confirmed by the governing body, the paddles have to be tested before you come out. You get a sticker. So when you come to tournaments, there's a paddle testing area. You have to give it to them. There are rules and regulations about, the amount of power that the paddle can have. It has to stay within a range. And if it doesn't get passed. But I go to every match with a sticker on my paddle which says I am approved to use this paddle.
So the U.S. Open as well is making sure that paddles are within sort of legal specs. So all the competitors compete knowing that there's that playing field is even. Coaches just serve, quarter with a quick return, leads to a side out as we are in game number 1 of this split pro age.
There, what? Second serve.
Okay. So I like that Megan Fudge took the dial and the line away from Coaches. And then I think Sherry was just a little impatient on that one. She should have dropped it. Got to get that one down on the ground. So Karen's going to have some great angles from singles.
Right.
I mean, she's going to keep it away from Megan Fudge. Megan's hunting.
Coaches there again.
0-1-1.
Bad luck.
Pop on the net, goes wide. Just let serves if it does land in would be good. Another little pop on the net. Another one. 2 in a row.
So I wonder if she realizes that Sherry is a lefty, because she's going to the spot where a backhand is, and that's just not going to be a good recipe for success. There we go. There's a backhand, 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 backhand.
Oh, nice angle there.
Yeah. So when I teach, I have everybody, they can't hit to anything but a backhand, because people hit to forehand so much and don't recognize it. So you can see that point, 5 backhands, and they won it. That was a backhand again.
So you'll intentionally do that as a drill or an exercise?
Absolutely. And when I start my matches, I always say backhands and feet. Get the ball to the ground and find a backhand, and we'll figure it out from there. Backhand, but she's going to Sherry's forehand. I just don't understand that.
0-1-2.
A little bit of miscommunication.
So this is their 3rd time serving here. We only got 1 point. A lot of back and forth with only 1 point on the board so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Karen's that overhead there.
But again, in the last match you saw Megan, she really hugged that middle, and nobody kept her honest because they couldn't, right? So now let's see what this team does, right? They just went behind her, which is basically telling her, like, stay home. You got to stay home, otherwise I'm going to beat you on the backside. That's a nice. She has such good. She has such.
Oh, just deep. Landed it well. Let's see if I can get back up.
Yeah.
Cloud applause there, appreciating that moment.
2-0-2.
She saw the middle. She saw the middle. There's a fine line between holding it for a dink and then trying to hit a hard shot. Because you have to lift and you can't show your opponent that you're going to do it.
So coach serves again.
Backhand. Forehand. It's a forehand. Same thing. So she goes hard to her forehand, so it's right side, and then you go to the left hip. So she's just making her switch, and she's not fast enough to do that. Most people aren't, you know, but you want to, you intentionally are trying to go after different hips. Nice job. Good job. So I would say that Karen Coaches and Madalena, I really think they got to figure out where the backhand and forehands are.
Right.
I know Karen Coaches knows.
Second serve.
So Fudge serves, 2-0-2.
Side out.
Side out. Yeah, I mean, a lot of serve and back and forth, just holding. Only 2 points on the board. It's one of those special parts about only scoring on the serve.
Nice shot. Very good. Very good. Very good. But again, Madalena put the ball down instead of trying to like battle with Sherry. I mean, I don't think she's going to win against Sherry. So she's got to go down to her feet.
Yeah.
So much spin on Megan Fudge's stinks.
1-2-2.
Oh. She got it.
That was good.
Yeah.
Smart move. Smart move by Sherry.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
A couple balls right on the line there. And yeah, again, here we are once again back and forth. We're still just 2-1-1 for the first time. Coaches Gregorio got 1 point in that change, but
Good job. Oh! Oh, good job. Nice job. Megan followed that ball to the outside. That was awesome.
3-1-2.
yeah, that was a nice ATP, but defended so well.
Point.
Okay, for the first time they got 2 points within one serve here.
Coaches though is recognizing that Megan's left side is wide open though. I mean, she's missing, but you can tell like she's starting to notice patterns. There we go. Left side, backhand. There we go.
Side out.
So again, outside backhand, then they went to outside backhand. So they're starting to spread Sherry and
Right.
Megan a little bit, trying to get on the scoreboard.
1-4-1.
Gregorio serves to quarter.
Second serve.
I mean, how many times today have we seen Megan come into the middle with that?
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's her 1-2, though. I mean,
Yeah.
she's not guessing, right? I mean, Sherry's purposely putting it in front of her so that coaches has to go cross court, and then Megan's going to come over and put it away. I mean, that's a play, right? But they keep giving it to Sherry's forehand. They need to go to her backhand.
Right.
4-1-1. Second serve.
Second serve.
4-1-2.
Oh,
can't quite.
good luck. Nice.
Can't quite get it over. Actually, I think that's the first time so far this tournament we've had all those balls rolled, and every team's been able to get it back over.
Right.
And which is it made it look so easy, but it's so hard when that ball just
It's
rolls
so
over the net.
hard. It's so close to the net.
1-4-1. Point.
I mean, Sherry and Megan are so good at dinks and putting a lot of pace and spin on it. I mean, it's much more difficult to return those than people can imagine. Just wouldn't give a forehand.
Second serve.
Coaches with some frustration there. Going back with a little consult, going to second serve, see.
F2. 2-4-2.
This is a nice serve on the outside. Good. There we go. There we go.
Okay, so this for the first time in the game, they get 2 points within one service, but it's still
It's so close.
very close game. Grinding them out 1 point at a time.
You're going to go middle. No. They're really focusing on Sherry right now. Oh.
Side out.
Sherry, she really put a lot of pace on that. It's very difficult to change directions when the ball has that much pace on it.
4-3-1.
So Megan's working her way up. Nice.
Point.
Very good, very good. Megan does such a good job of working her way through that transition area with such low drops so that she can work her way in and buy time. That's what you need to do.
Second serve.
So at the US Open, anytime there is a let serve, we play it.
Yes.
We do not do a replay.
5-3-2.
Some tournaments do that. This tournament does not.
Yeah, as long as it gets all the way into the.
It's the blue, right? It can't go into the kitchen. Nice shot.
Yeah.
Nice. Good job, everybody.
Nice point.
Oh, it was out.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
good point. Good point.
Let's take a look at that. She comes over, brings it out, tries to go wide.
3-5-1.
Feels like things are actually heating up a little bit.
Yep. Okay, so they're on different sides now. Sherry's. Yeah. Should have waited one more. So the ball's that low. you only have 3 shots you can make. You either dink it, flick it, or lob it.
4-5-1.
Trying to go linear like that, you're never going to make it over the net. Nice angle, Cher.
I thought that might have been going out. I wasn't sure.
No, that was staying in.
Kargas gets her paddle on it, but can't get it back.
4-5-2.
Oh. Oh, nice.
It's still just 1 point game, back and
Yeah.
forth and back and forth.
That was a beautiful backhand by Megan because she rolled it, and so it goes up and it goes down immediately. So it's very difficult to try to get a piece of that because it's just dipping so fast.
Second serve.
So she move once again.
5-4-2.
Trying to keep Sherry back.
Yeah. Nice angle.
Sherry's trying to get up. There she goes. She's up. Okay, all 4 are up. Oh. I like it. I like it. I like it. She knew she didn't have it as soon as she hit it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all right. That's all right. She's got a great high percentage ratio of being successful. Oh, good job. Drop. You know that's coming. Yep. Smart, 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 smart.
Pushing that to second serve. Yeah,
4-5-2.
Madalena Gregoriou, and then, you know, their first appearance here at Zing Zang Championship Court.
She's got beautiful strokes.
Nice defense.
Oh, nice job.
Kieran recognizes that. But again, here we are, just back and forth with no points on the board.
So Megan and Sherry, I see them kind of going body and then middle, then wide and then middle.
Okay.
So it seems like they're trying to, like, middle is their home. So it's like they're hitting the ball between them and then they're going outside and then back between them until they get them off balance and then they'll go wide again. So Coaches and Madalena need to cover that middle better. Right there, middle.
Point.
Checking to see that ball went long, but they called it in. So we got
Second serve.
Sherry's so funny. Every time she misses, she's just so funny. But she makes up for it.
Yeah, right?
She comes back strong.
Gets behind her to go down the line.
Yep. She's got a narrative going. She's so funny. Good.
Side out.
But that was good by Coaches. I mean, she knows that Megan's filling the middle, so you have to go behind her. You can't go middle.
So the most that any team has done in this game is put 2 points
together
on at a time. Yeah.
So Madalena seems to be the person they're going after. Oh.
Goes long. Yeah.
Look at her. She's so funny. She's still talking about her shots.
So we got a timeout called here on the court by Madalena Gregoriou, and for a lot of back and forth here, some intense points, but not a lot of advancement. Really, this is a grind, and we will see who can grind it all the way to a victory.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by California Sports Surfaces, the official surface of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport, essential tools to power all your pickleball play. By Arnicare, now available in a roll-on. You can find it at CVS. Roll the pain away. And by the US Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 11th to 18th, 2026.
As we come back, Madalina Gregoriou and a hand slap there from Karen Coaches. Karen in the tank top there. Gregoriou, the under 50.
US 7.
Again, like we said, you know, you were saying earlier, it's kind of nice when the game goes quickly as you're working your way through the bracket, but this is one of those games. It just seems you're fighting and fighting and fighting. So many serves.
Well, that's what you expect, though, through a tournament and a long draw, is that as you move through the draw, your matches are going to get tough. So you gotta handle the matches that you can win fast. No, that was out. I thought that was out.
I cannot clearly see that.
Gregoriou's tying her shoe back there.
Point. Six, 7, 1.
So after that timeout, the servers called the timeout, and then the servers got a point.
Second serve.
I do feel that ball was out, but everybody sees what they see on the court. But you know what? If it fuels Megan and Sherry, then that could be a good thing.
Slide out.
So what you're seeing because of the back and forth is that the returning team is not allowing the other team, the serving team, to get to net and win. I mean, that is the objective of pickleball, right? Is to make sure that the other team doesn't get to the kitchen and make a point. So they're doing their job. The returners are doing their job.
7, 6, 2.
Oh, a little dribble over the net.
Bad luck.
Gregoriou with the apologetic hand up.
Yep.
Yes, 7.
But again, you take it. So side out with no points on the board. Come back 6-7-1.
That was a quick 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they got in. That was a good leave. It's very difficult. I know people say, well, that was out. Why'd you hit it? But it is so hard. It's a skill in itself just to let a ball go. Very difficult. Still a forehand. There's a backhand. Nice, Megan. Way to redirect that. That was excellent. Nice two-handed backhand.
7, 7, 2.
I mean, this is just the first game.
Right.
I mean, most of our matches are done by now, up to date.
Court looking back, she's looking both at her feet as well as the fact that net popped off the net
she
cord.
may have felt like she might have been in the kitchen, so she probably was conservative.
Players checking their positions. So for the first time in the game, Gregoriou and Coaches have a 1-point lead here at 8-7.
That is right. Nice drop. See if anybody's flip. Whoa, nice! Good job.
Yeah.
That was good. Hey, Kokis and Madalena played a great point.
Yeah.
I mean, no shame there. That was a great point by Al.
But nice placement by
Yep.
Quarter, kind of putting
Hey, one.
them behind her,
Yep, excellent.
getting a chance to come back tied up at 8-8.
Second serve.
So there's sort of a hush in the Zing Zang Championship Court here, like
Yeah, it's
Hey,
definitely a
two.
little subdued. But I think everybody's just very intense in this match because it's so
yeah.
good.
Yeah. Fudge gets it.
Bye-bye.
Point.
Okay, who hit it? Who hit it?
So 9-8.
Everybody's barely giving an inch. Who wants it more? Who
So
wants
looks
it
like
more?
The ball sort of rolled off of court, back under the stands. So we're getting a referee getting a new ball. Actually, they're checking if they can find it. Does not look like it. It's not that common, but they do have extra balls. It's the Franklin X40 ball.
Love the ball.
The official
Love.
ball of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
9-2.
I have 2 cases at home.
Yeah. Quarter serve wide. That's not so.
So that's
fun.
a
You
tough
don't like
time.
when you do that, yeah.
That's a tough time to miss a serve.
Especially at 9, right?
Hey,
Yeah,
9-1.
I mean, you just have to go for safe. I mean, aggressive, but safe.
Second
People are
serve.
getting tight. I feel tension.
8-9-2.
Oh,
So wide and then middle. Wide, middle. So wide and then middle so that she goes middle and then Megan takes it. You can see the whole pattern
See
of
here,
what's
right
going
here?
on. Yeah.
just the Megan finishing that off there.
Yeah.
And now Fudge comes back from the side out. Fudge serves, goes to returns.
No football?
Second
Ooh,
serve.
that was good. Nice job.
They almost had 2 paddles in the middle, kind of
Yeah.
hit there. Maybe didn't quite get to finish it. Ultimately comes back. Gregorio closes it out, forcing another second serve. It feels like,
9-8-2.
talk about after this.
Coaches isn't seeing a lot of balls.
Yeah. Good get. This defense staying in it.
Oh, good point. Hey, that was no shame. That was awesome by all 4 people. Nice job. Great job by the players.
Absolutely. Crowd appreciated that as well.
Yep.
10-8-2.
Sherry, honey.
Side out.
Everybody's like, no,
I know.
at 10. You
But you know what's so cool is Megan's got a big smile on her face. She's supporting her partner.
Yeah.
Like,
8-10-1.
that's awesome. Like right there, that's awesome.
All right, let's see. It's a big moment. It's a huge side out for them.
Second serve.
I played with Megan at
8-10-2.
the Nationals 2 years ago before I retired. She's just such a dedicated player. It's really amazing what she can do with the ball. Nice.
Yeah, right? So like 8-10, held them off, no points at all.
Yeah.
Quarter with another chance.
Okay, can they finish it off for the first game only? Oh, that was sneaky.
Yeah, she got behind her and even
That
kind
was sneaky.
of bounced out to the right a little bit.
Because every other time Karen's gone cross court.
A little bit of smile right there, coaches.
Yeah.
10-8-2.
All right, second chance at game point. Boy, they're really staying on Madalena.
Side out.
And she's really staying on Sherry Quarter.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little singles game, half court.
Okay, interestingly, they just broke their serve. They get an opportunity to come back at 8-10, but the serving team called another timeout. And we'll see if last time the timeout they got points. We'll see if it happens again after this.
All right.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by California Sports Surfaces, the official surface of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport, essential tools to power all your pickleball play. By Arnicare, now available in a roll-on. You can find it at CVS. Roll the pain away. And by the US Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 11th to 18th, 2026.
So welcome back as the referee calls 15 seconds remaining in that timeout. If you are just joining us, we are working our way through the women's split pro age bracket, this very unique bracket where you have an over 50 and under 50. There's Sherry Quarter right there with the glasses on, playing with her partner Megan Fudge. They're had 3 half game points, but haven't been able to close it out. So we're coming back to Karen Coaches to see if they can turn the tide.
Oh, she didn't touch it. Okay, now they're going after Karen.
Second serve. Hey, 10-2.
Second serve, Gregorio.
No.
They held him.
One more dink. One more dink.
So 3 times in a row, Fudge and Quarter held them at 8. And here they are again trying to close out game number 1. And there it is.
Point game, 11-8. Timeout changes. 2 minutes for game 2.
So with game number 1, after we'll have to try to get a little bit of stats on how many times that ball went back and forth, but we will see if game number 2 is the same way or if it radically changes at all after another break.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin.
That truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Here's your wine.
Hey, let's go eat. Grab something, okay? Where's some cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. And we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
2-0-2. Point. 2-0-2. Point. 3-0-2.
So 3-0-2, quarter serves.
She kind of got stuck in her feet. Really didn't move them that much to move up. But that's okay. It happens. Very generous line calls. Very generous. I actually think there was miscommunication there for a second, and then it went out.
0-3-2.
Nice serve.
Slide out.
Very good dinking. So low.
3-0-1.
Oopsie.
3-0-2. I'll recall the score.
Sorry, coach just had her hand up.
3-0-2.
Great serve, great serve. There's actually a ton of spin on Sherry's serve.
4-0-2.
Nice. Oh my God. Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, I think that comes from her singles game, where she gets pulled off the court and able to still hit an angle.
Here's a look at that Franklin X40 replay. Coming up right here. Yeah.
Very nice.
0-4-1. Point.
Sometimes when that left person comes over, they come over and they kind of half hit the ball, and then they try to get back. And when you do that, you're not committed, and then you end up missing the shot. So you might as well just go over, reset it, and then come back.
Before you going back to quarter again.
Yeah. Nice hands. Oh! See, good things happen sometimes when you get it back, when you try to get it back one more time.
There's some little discussion back and forth there.
All right, they're 2 points on the board.
So already a little different.
Yep. Nice angles.
Second serve.
Megan really likes that middle. You know, I mean, I think that they're not recognizing it, but I really feel like anytime Megan gets kind of like a ball, she goes back middle.
Yeah.
2-4-2.
If somebody were to recognize that, they probably could shut it down.
I mean, she's right there right now again.
Yep. Oh, that was pretty. Oh, good try. Nice job, coaches.
Yeah, some nice back. You know, again,
Aggressive.
it's so easy to underestimate some of the dinking that's happening, especially, again, those cross-court dinks longer. You can kind of heat them up a little bit more.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, coaches had a high ball, and she put a lot of speed on that and spin to get that low. I mean, that thing was running off the court.
Fudge comes all the way across.
Slide out.
But coaches in Madalena need to cover that middle You're still kind of stuck in that transition zone.
Okay.
4-3-1.
Nice shot.
Celebration. Fudge jumping up and down there.
5-3-1.
Good try.
Madalena was there for that.
Yeah. Madalena did a great job going down on the ball.
Five, 3-2.
Oh, that was out.
So very quickly, we're seeing a different progression of points. And let's take a look here.
7-3-2.
So fun.
Yeah.
Out.
Ball sails long.
I thought that was a good rip. You know, when you're up 7-3, you can take a couple chances like that. I don't think we've seen her just rip one like that for a while.
Right.
Wow.
That one lands in too.
Okay. Oh, that's. Oh, ouch. That was good. Okay, that's not even fair. That was a serious whip of the wrist. That was such a good shot.
4-7-2.
Coach just serves. Fudge returns.
Oopsie. She's so funny.
Two.
5-7.
Creeping up. You never know. Wow.
That was another nice interchange.
So one of the things you have to be aware of is that when you isolate one person for a certain amount of time, you're going to break them down, but there's a really good chance that you could build them up because they're seeing the ball every time. So right now, Madalena is feeling pretty good because she sees every single ball, and so now she's getting a rhythm.
Right.
So if these guys don't recognize it, she could.
And she's getting into a groove,
And
right?
she's
And
getting
she's had
into a
some
groove.
wins. Her confidence builds up
Absolutely.
too.
So, you know, it's all nice and dandy when you isolate somebody, but don't like fuel them to be better.
Right.
You've got to still have diversity and change it.
A little pop on the net.
There you go. So Madalena is just getting stronger now, right?
Yeah, now we're at a tie game, 7-7,
Right.
after what we've only had 3 back and forth. Each team has served twice. This is on their second. You know, whereas the last game, after 7 times, we're only at 3-5. So it's very significant, different game.
And Fudge in quarter were up 7-3 at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Still Madalena. Like she is feeling really good right now.
Oh.
So she's recognizing that Fudge goes down the middle a lot. I mean, she missed it, but she was there this time.
Yeah, but I mean, the last time they just got 4 points, 4, 5,
Right.
6, 7.
Yep. So I would love to see Fudge and Sherry just make a little adjustment, just to get coaches involved, to get Madalena a little off.
Point.
That was just a surprise. She probably thought they were hitting it to Madalena.
8-7-1.
She's gonna lob it.
Point.
Nice shot.
Timeout receivers. 9-7-1. 1 minute.
Take a quick look here. Yeah, so with 2 quick points on the board, they take the lead again, 9-7, and timeout has been called, which is another chance to discuss, to strategize, and try to turn things around. We will find out if that happens after this.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Yola. The Yola Pro 4 and Agassi Pro paddles are ready. The only question is, are you? By Southern Tide, classic, coastal, authentic apparel. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By Pickleball Warehouse, gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. And by Franklin X40, the official ball of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
When you went to coaches, the other team won too.
Right.
So that's where the team.
So as we come back here to Florida, it is cooling down some. The breeze is there, but with the humidity, players are allowed to go there, wipe off their hands, wipe their face, and make sure they get a good grip on the paddle. You're definitely allowed to do that. Coming back from the timeout, there you see, with some energy after 2 quick points, Fudge and Quarter are at 9-7, 2 points away from claiming a victory of this match.
She got it.
Yep, Quarter let her know. It's in.
A lot of angles. A lot of angles.
Still in it.
9-7-2.
Sherry drove that.
Yeah, I mean, Sherry has such a good whip on that forehand, and it stays so low. All right, so it's match point.
10-7-2.
Very nice.
Sherry saying sorry to Megan, but
I don't think Sherry was ready for that comeback.
yeah, so it's a side out.
Yep.
7-10-1.
Last big push here. Love to see her lob
Quarter
that.
slows it down.
Second serve.
Nice job.
And pop that right back up there.
Yep. That's why Madalena should have lobbed the second one, because by the time it got to Sherry again, she was going to do something,
Right.
which she did.
7-10-2.
Coaches serving.
Side out.
With a quick 1-2 side out. Come again to another match point for Quarter and Fudge.
10-7-1.
Sherry Quarter serves.
Second serve.
Nice low, soft one.
10-7-2.
Oh! With a big woo from Megan Fudge, jumping up in the air.
Yep,
They claim
great
victory over
job.
this match. Eva, what are you seeing here?
You know, just good, solid pickleball, right? I mean, they kept it low. They moved the ball around. They changed the people that they were going after. You know, when it came down to the end, they made their fundamental shots, and they were ready. Their hands were ready. So good, smart. I didn't see them panic when they lost a couple points, which is always fantastic. So good, solid. But it's going to keep getting better from here.
Yeah, and definitely some things we saw coaches and some other moments from the game here. Yeah, I mean, coming around there.
Severe angles. Like, we saw severe angles here. I mean, I would love to see some people lob it or just reset it directly in front of them, like in the first third of the court, and not give people a chance to reach in. But you know what? I mean, that was a solid match.
Yeah, so they went through it. It was well fought, a lot of back and forth. And so as Megan Fudge riles up the crowd, we are going to take another break from our amazing sponsors and be back to more action at Zing Zang Zing Zang Championship Court after this.
Wonderful. Yay!
Gray whale gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin.
That truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Great. Thanks. Who needs a glass? You need a glass?
Here's your wine.
Hey, let's go grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. And we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
So how did you get involved with playing pickleball?
My dad, he's been playing for about 10 years, and I was a tennis player, and then he slowly converted me to a pickle player.
And how did you reach to this level of being here today?
Just through good family, good friends helping me out, and then I started coaching pickleball, and then slowly just was around it more, and then just met good people to help me out get better.
What's your favorite memory of playing pickleball with you and your dad together?
I think it's about to be made. Hopefully it hasn't happened yet, so hopefully right now. Yep.
There we go. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number one is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
All right, I'm here with Molly. Molly, where are you from?
Minnesota.
Minnesota, and I heard your parents kind of mentioning that you play pickleball. Tell me a little bit about your journey.
Yeah, I've been playing for about 2 years now. My mom got me into it, and now we started like traveling, compete at tournaments. Yeah.
So did you come to visit for the US Pickleball tournament?
Yeah, my whole family, my grandma, my aunt, my mom, we all come down to play in this tournament.
Oh, so you're playing in it, or we're watching?
Yes, we're playing. Yeah, I played today. Yeah.
You played today?
Yeah. I played singles, junior girls today, and I got silver. I also played junior girls doubles, and we got silver, and then bronze and mixed.
And what other accomplishments have you had in pickleball? Any other awards?
Yeah, we've medaled in a lot of local tournaments and quite a few out of state. Yeah.
And what is it like being out in Naples, Florida, coming from Minnesota?
It's really different to play outside. Like the wind and the sun are huge factors. Like we only play inside because it's so cold in the winter.
So it's different playing outside?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
What are the differences?
I mean, you have to factor in wind and then like with lobs in the sun. Like in Minnesota, it's really easy because you just get to play in the AC indoors. No, none of those factors apply.
So sweating in the hot sun, playing pickleball was a little different for you.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to Florida, and I hope to see you next year.
Thank you.
Of course.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number one is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Hey, turn me up, JT.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number one is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
I have been coming for the last 3 years now, and we have a big group of about 25 people that come down, so we just help support each other and, you know, come to get some sun too, so it's great.
What started the tradition?
Back about 16 years ago, one of our founding members, he has a house in Naples, and then he kind of just got our club going, and we have now a tradition. We all come down, so it's great.
Is there anybody out of the 25 that's actually playing in the event?
Yeah, so we have, I think out of the 25, I think all 25 are playing, and we have about 4 or 5 people that play pro, and then everyone else is kind of playing all different levels, so it's great. We have a good mixture of people, and it's fun to cheer on anywhere from pro to the 3-5 level too, so it's great.
What's been your favorite part or memory about this tradition that you've created with your group of 25 friends?
I think the camaraderie we build down here, and being able to see a lot of different people from all over the country and getting to know them, and then keeping those memories going to the next year and then following it up the following year. So it's just been a great experience for all 25 of our members, and then also meeting different people from all over the country and the world, so it's great.
And pickleball is like a new innovative sport that's been growing. So what has it been kind of watching it grow over these past 3 years?
I think it's been great with the amount of different athletes coming to pickleball. So anywhere from your background in soccer to baseball or tennis, definitely, coming together and playing a fast-paced fun, and all levels can play together. And playing with spouses to, split age pro is so fun. And it's just a great experience for all of us. So that's why I really like it.
So do we see any of our friends right here in front of us?
Not yet. They're still warming up. Most of them are playing at 1 in the split age. So.
Well, perfect, and good luck this weekend.
Thank you. Appreciate
of course.
it.
Okay, welcome back. We are about to see another match here at the US Open Pickleball Championships. We are going to see a men's split age event. So with some icons of the US Open on the court kind of making their way there. It looks like a kind of swap here. In the far court there you see Kyle Yates. And we're actually going to have Kyle Yates and Dave Weinbach, who have won as champions in the pro age before Dave passed 50. And so now that's a very interesting, this sort of, a couple people online have already said the boys are back, so it's an interesting pairing.
Kyle Yates
and then in the near court, we're going to have Brandon Lane, who's kind of in the purple shirt, who's the under 50, and Daryl Wyatt in the white shirt, the over 50.
This is a split A.
This will be a very fun match.
If we get to the third game, we will change heads at 6.
All right, here we go.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
So just so you know, Dave has a history of being an extremely good ping pong player.
0-0-1.
And so his hands are lightning fast. And he has a very unique way of hitting his third with his head all the way down through the shot, which you don't see normally.
You'll see that.
Yeah. Oh.
Second serve.
Okay, we're going to see a lot of different things going on.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of chatter, a little bit of like screwing around,
0-0-2.
laughing, jumping around, showboating. It's going to be interesting.
Side out.
Nice job.
Real quick. As we're making our way through the
0-0-1.
bracket, we hope later to be having the gold match out here, but
Nice.
Second serve.
quick hands there by Brandon.
Yep.
Dave can't quite get it back. Forces
0-0-2.
second serve.
Do you see how fast they're getting up to the net, though?
Kyle
Nice
gets a
job.
paddle on it, but can't quite return it.
Yeah. So the last tournament I ever played as a pro was with Dave Weinbach.
Okay.
And he was the kindest man to me, being it was my last tournament, so I have a lot of respect for him. Right at the body.
Yeah.
Right at the body.
Second time. Again, Dave, he does have fast hands, so Brandon's had success twice in a row here.
1-0-1. Second serve.
So again, Daryl is a lefty, which again
We've
changes
had that
the
a lot.
dynamic. Yeah, which I mean, I'm going to tell you, I mean, I don't normally play it against a lot of lefties, but it really adds a real wrench into your strategy because you're so used to two righties. Yeah.
All right, so Brandon goes at Dave again.
But Kyle
Another
went
point.
cross court with his attack, and then
2-0-2.
Brandon was able to go right at Dave, and he didn't see it till the last second. So you got to. Kyle needs to stay straighter with his attacks, otherwise he's got to go all the way across the body of Brandon.
3-0-2.
So we have a 3-0 lead.
Yep.
Brandon's coming all the way across.
Okay,
This
what do
is-
we know about Brandon?
Well,
He
this
looks
is
pretty
his,
good.
This is his second U.S. Open. You know, he's, of course, 1 year of pickleball can make a major difference. He said, last year I was here and J.W. Johnson kicked my butt, but he's looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, he is. He's a big guy too. I mean, tall, wingspan.
0-4-1.
Trying to keep. Oh! Almost fell in.
Tried to jump. Everybody's clapping a little bit about that effort that he made there. Watch your toes, please. So a lot of that kind of playful.
Yeah, you're going to hear the playful banter.
Side out.
So you can see Daryl going behind Kyle with his forehand dink, trying to make sure that he stays out of that middle so that they can kind of find Dave.
Second serve.
Nice little back and forth there. Ultimately, Brandon Lane, a little tap of the net, a little frustration, but yeah, we're definitely seeing more intensity in this match than we've seen so far. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
4-0-2.
Oh, I like it though. I like it.
Good move, Kyle.
Yeah.
Great move. Love that.
Dave being very supportive of Kyle. That was good.
5-0-2.
Nice deep return.
Nice. You're going forehand to backhand.
A little back and forth. Kyle with a little
Good job,
shake
Kyle.
ahead.
A little bit of scorpion going on.
Take a quick look at the Franklin X40 replay here.
5-1.
Coming back.
Nice shot. Really good deception. He got down low like he was going to dink it, and then he came out aggressively out of it and then hit a longer shot. So that was good deception on his part.
1-5-1.
So that foot fault was
Daryl.
not called on Kyle. It was
No,
actually called on
Daryl.
Daryl right beforehand.
Yep.
Didn't really matter so much. Kyle put that away pretty hard, but so
2-5-1.
finally, after a few back and forths, 3 serves in a row, no points. We now have 2 on the board.
Yep.
As Weinbach and Yates, the veterans to Zing Zang Championship Court in a significant way.
Yep.
They just put 3 in a row.
3-5-1.
takes up so much space. Brandon just takes up so much space.
Well, and that overhead was so hard that it almost bounced all the way up into the Margaritaville License to Chill Lounge.
Oh my gosh. Nice.
Nice back and forth.
Ooh, that was high. I'm surprised they didn't do anything with it. I love it.
Side out.
That was a little high. It was never intended, but
Yeah. So just
something like that would aggravate me, but I'm not going to say it would aggravate Dave. I'm just going to say that would fire me up.
Just kind of inside the shoulder there.
Yeah, but I know Daryl has a good heart. He was not trying to hurt him at all.
Second serve.
I like that Brandon's trying to go behind Dave, though, because Dave is very heavy on his backhand.
Here, look at this head down return.
Yep. Nice hands, everybody.
Yeah, that was nice.
3-5-1. Second serve.
So Kyle's coming up with absolutely no backswing. I mean, he's coming up with just his face of this paddle to scorpion that thing down. I mean, I love that. I love that he has no backswing. He got caught in the transition zone. So remember, everybody, you definitely want to be hitting your first volleys to the person furthest back. You know, unless it's an overhead, you can go right at the person that's closest. But, you know, you've got to keep that returner back as much as possible, or the person hitting the third. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the intensity of this match.
So different.
Yeah.
So different.
Everywhere. Up at the net, the overheads, all of it. Go ahead,
yeah,
Brandon.
Brandon's really going after Dave's right hip because Dave sits heavily on his backhand, which is a smart move. Okay, so Dave and Kyle switched spots, or they're not stacking anymore.
6-3-2.
So they're just staying. Let's see what happens. Nope, they switched again. Okay. Oh, I like that move. Ooh. Oh, stare down. Okay, I think we had our first stare down. First stare down. There we go. Come on.
Here's a quick look at that.
God, his reach is unbelievable.
Man.
I feel like Daryl needs to go all the way wide on Dave a little bit. Nice shot, Kyle. Oh, that was dirty. That was sick. Oh my gosh, you see that? He took a really big swing and then he just carved the left side of the ball. That was very sweet. Okay, that.
It's a buffet line.
Yeah.
Carving station.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's Kyle Yates, man, I'll tell you. One of the greats. Out.
Oh. Ran along the net cord just long enough to go wide.
Yeah. Got robbed by the net.
5-6-2.
Look at that, how it hangs in the air.
Yeah.
You know, you reach in, you're going to miss that. You have to let that ball bounce.
Side out.
And Kyle doesn't normally miss
Side
that.
out servers. 6-5-1, 1 minute.
Okay, we got ourselves a game. We got ourselves
with a
a
timeout.
game. Yeah.
At 6-5-1. Definitely this is intense, so don't go anywhere because there's absolutely going to be more action coming up after this.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal. By BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit bmwusa.com to learn more. By Arthrex, making people better one sports injury at a time. Visit orthopedia.com. By Zing Zang, enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. And remember, you can purchase the official US Open Pickleball Championships apparel at kitschpickleball.com.
So with a look there at the serving team that just called a timeout, we have Lane and Wyatt, who, this back and forth here. There's some great rallies, some great hands battles. Eva, you even have an indication of what either team's going to do to close this out?
Well, it's interesting because, I feel like Dave and Kyle should be returning to Brandon, and they're returning to Daryl, which allows Brandon to get in. Again, you have to clean up errors like that.
Right.
That's kind of obvious. But oh, that was close.
Yeah.
Dave kind of gives a stare down. I love it with Dave.
Very good. 7-5-2.
Okay, they're on different sides now. Yeah, nice. Yeah. So they didn't stack on that?
Yeah.
Okay, but now they're stacking on serve. So it looks like they're stacking on serve, but not stacking on return, which probably is not a bad idea if somebody has good returns.
Yeah,
all right, Daryl's got to do more with that.
Yeah.
He's got to drop it, or he's got to bring it 150%. He can't just poke back at it.
6-7-1.
6-7-1. Kyle coming all the way across.
So again, Kyle's the one that's coming up, right? So you want to focus on him because he's the one that has momentum towards it. He's kind of has to stop, split step, and get it over. Okay. That was good.
Well, yeah, and more and more, though, you have some of these athletes who, they're just running all the way through, and they're hitting as they run. I think we have a super slow-mo video of Kyle running up, jumping in the air, and putting it away.
Yeah.
So, you never know when they decide to just go for it.
It was out.
Yeah.
It was out. He knew it. See, now he's going to start it. He's going to start. Dave's so funny.
That little playful smile, though.
That's playful.
Somebody's trying to, I'll be friendly, but maybe get in your head.
So he's inviting Brandon up. Interesting. Okay, backhand.
Yeah, so good.
Nice.
So a lot of people, what they're doing is they're just sitting heavily on one stroke, and then just knowing that if the ball goes behind them, they're going to reset. So that's what Brandon's doing. Is he's sitting heavy on his forehand, but then if it goes to his backhand, he just resets.
So a lot of intense back and forth. Last two times, neither team got any points.
Nice, very nice. I think Dave just needed one more step.
Right.
So a lot of, at the pro level, people are going after that high left backhand shoulder because most likely they're going to pop it up. Yeah, that was good. Kyle was waiting for it that time.
When you were talking about letting those balls go and Brandon's judgment, that ball's coming pretty fast, right? But
well, part of it is and then part of it is you can't get your body out of it. So you've got to almost say, okay, we're hitting hard here. If they give it back to us, it's a good chance it could be going out. Good communication. Oh, that was a little soft flick.
Yeah.
He would have caught Dave on that.
Went a little long.
I can tell you one thing. You're not going to see this many smiles when it comes down to the progressive draw pros.
Yeah.
Good. See, he's going after backhand, now forehand. So he's just changing the spots. One more. Patient, Daryl.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tight game here.
Very tight game.
6-8-1.
You cannot be premature in your attacks. Yeah. Kyle's looking to poach. He's creating chaos. Nice.
Pulling him out. To Daryl.
There's so much spin on these balls.
Oh my God.
Do you see that? Oh my gosh, it's like, how it doesn't even seem like they're swinging.
7-8-1.
Ooh, Daryl goes to. Brandon is like, I had the whole court.
He had all the time in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, Dave didn't move. How did he miss that?
I don't know. I mean, it's almost like Weinbach knew it wasn't going to happen.
I know. Oh my God.
Oh, big high loft serve there.
Yeah.
Dang it. Second serve.
8-8.
All right. I guarantee you the smiles are going to leave now and people are going to get really, really serious. I'm surprised Daryl put that there. I mean, it's just sitting up there in the middle, like hanging fruit.
Kyle serving. Thank you.
Daryl needs to go back behind.
92.
Back behind Kyle. Great job, Dave.
Almost. Able to keep 2 of those in play, but the third one's just too much.
Dave is so mentally tough. I mean, that guy is never going to quit. I love that about him.
So both
8-9-1.
Lane and Wyatt with big smiles. At 1 point behind this time.
Second serve.
Okay, that's his standard line. I love you, Dave, but I've heard it a lot.
We've heard that since 2016, right? So it's almost 10 years of
don't you dare touch that. Don't you dare touch that.
Okay, here's a quick look.
8-9-2.
Comes across.
Nice
Second
redirect.
one to go.
Solid.
So we just had a point flip-flop through there.
Yep.
Side out, bringing it back with no points scored. Coming back
9-8-1.
to Kyle Yates serving. Daryl Wyatt.
See, Kyle and Brandon are literally not playing. That was
10.
sneaky.
Yeah.
That was sneaky. That was sneaky. He showed it down the line, and then he kind of slid it right to his right shoulder.
Serving for game number 1. Point. Dave thought he had that. Brandon, though, with still a big smile there.
Yeah.
Weinbach serves, head down on the third. Goes a
Always
little
said
high.
Oh!
No! Brandon goes for the put away, sails wide, but it's not over because in pickleball we're going 2 out of 3. And yeah, Lane looks up to the sky with some frustration. There's a little playful banter back and forth between Wyatt and Weinbach, and we expect to see some more great pickleball after this time between these games. Don't go anywhere.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready? Smile.
Ready or not, here I go!
And live. Ready and walk. Without. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese!
Cheese! There you go.
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. The BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine.
Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
So as we come back there, as we see Kyle Yates adjusting his cap, if you have been anywhere in relation to pickleball in the US Open, you know Dave Weinbach and Kyle Yates. Multiple winning champions, both together, the two of these guys, but now in the pro split age. They took game number 1. It was a great match between the two teams. Close. They were the beginning of game number 1.
Side out!
I hear you, Dave. I hear you, Dave.
0-0-1.
Dave Weinbach trying to engage the crowd, make some comments here and there.
Second serve.
Okay, so let's see what type of game plan Daryl
0-0-2.
and Brandon are going to come out with.
I mean, it was a close game.
Yeah.
Here's it. Yeah.
Oh, that's so beautiful. He was just waiting. Nice shot. Kyle is so fast. I mean, he is so fast.
Kyle, this side.
I mean, he's in one place, and then all of a sudden, boom, he's someplace else.
1.
Awesome, Ernie.
1-0-2.
1-0-2.
Oh, bye-bye.
He gets
Daryl
it.
got it. Oh, how did that happen? Good grind. Good grind by everybody. So good.
Look at this big overhead.
So fun.
Comes in. Kyle tries to drop it just enough.
I loved Kyle's drop shot. I thought that was the right choice. Boom.
Second serve.
Can't miss those. It comes down to 1 or 2 points. Literally, at the pro level, it comes down to 1 or 2 points.
0-1-2.
Yep.
He doesn't put that away.
Dave's just hung too high, too long. That's why you have spin, right? Because it gets right down right away. His was just kind of a dead and it kind of lofted.
1-1-2. Side out.
Loss of an opportunity.
1-1-1. Second serve.
Oopsie.
Go, D. Come on, man. Go here. 1-1-2.
Communication with.
Okay, is that the second one Brandon's missed?
Yeah, you can tell the frustration of that miss hit.
I think he needs to like hold his head up higher and watch the ball when he hits. That was in. Good call.
Point.
That was awesome by Dave. Awesome.
3-1-2.
There goes that high soft serve again.
Side out.
So Kyle's trying to drop the ball in front of
1-3-1.
Dave so that Dave can then explode on the next shot. You can't go high though, you gotta go low.
Second serve.
Yeah, Dave's really encouraging Kyle.
1-3-2.
Yeah. Okay, that was not good work.
Side out.
Yeah, Kyle handled that pretty readily.
I feel like Brandon and Daryl are trying to get the points over a little too fast. I mean,
Instead of
they
let it
gotta,
build?
yeah, I mean, they gotta, like, they're just, I think they're going for too much too fast. Nice job, Kyle. These points have like shortened by like 50%, I feel like.
Go here. 4-1-1.
Great serve by Kyle. Nice deep in the backhand. Oh!
Yeah. Little heat up right
Nice!
there. Some recognition from the crowd.
5-1-1. Second serve.
Drive, yeah.
Good eye. That's okay. I mean, when you're up 5-1, you can take a little bit more risk, you know? So just as long as you don't, like, continue it.
5-1-2.
Yep.
But that's why, you know, you get a lead. Get some padding.
Point. Timeout receivers. 6-1-2.
Okay,
1
so
minute.
as Weinbach
way
and Yates
out.
start to pull away with that 5-point lead, now the receivers have called a timeout. And game number one was a lot closer, intense for sure, but something's not quite working. We'll see if they can solve their problems after this.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal. By BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit bmwusa.com to learn more. By Arthrex, making people better one sports injury at a time. Visit orthopedia.com. By Zing Zang, enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. And remember, you can purchase the official US Open Pickleball Championships apparel at kitschpickleball.com.
So there we are. As Lane and Wyatt have called that timeout.
Receivers.
This
1.
is the biggest
Servers,
spread that they've
2.
had so far from game number 1, now in game number 2, with that differential. Called the timeout. And I mean, we know how significant that can happen. We've seen it more than once, but
Time in.
again, you know, it's a big hill that they have to
6-1-2.
climb, especially on I think, a home court advantage that Yates and Weinbach have.
Side out.
So at the end of that, before the timeout, Brandon and Daryl hit the ball
161.
out. And Dave goes, way out, way out. And that's one of his signature sayings, too. Way out. And he loves it because he knows people are expecting it.
Come on. Second serve.
Kyle and Dave, their hands are just so good. Just so good. I mean, they're up 6-1 now. They're playing pretty free. They could take some more chances.
Side out.
Yeah. Dave says it's not there, which he's right. It wasn't there.
6-1-1.
Such a good drop. I mean, Dave can sit all day long if he wants to. I mean, he is so disciplined. He's just going to wait for Daryl to implode. All right, here we go. Somebody's gonna do something. Oh, what a dink fest. Yeah. Patience.
7-1-1.
Oh, a little too much. I think that was out.
Second serve.
I think he lost it either way because I think it was either wide or it hit the net. That's all right.
7-1-2. Point. Come on.
I like that shot Kyle hit because he hit it
Yeah.
higher up in his chest, which made him just pop it up. He didn't try to overhit it, just kind of like at 60%, and then the next one he put away.
8-1-2.
Yeah, they're heating up. On us in.
Ooh, Brandon, what are you going to do?
Oh my gosh, Dave got it. He's going to take off his head.
Look at how patient.
We are back to that soft game.
Daryl's doing a great job, too. See who's going to win. It's a battle. This is literally a war, right there. Oh! So I don't.
Here's a quick look, see?
Yeah. But I don't know if you guys realize. I don't know if you guys realize, but like, you know, Dave and Kyle's feet are constantly moving. I mean, they're always repositioning themselves. Like, that's what you need to do. I'm not saying don't have a stable stance, but you have to be constantly reconfiguring your weight. Paddles are always up. Nice. Ooh.
Yeah, good love, just high enough.
Yeah.
Brandon goes for it.
And it's match point.
Match, exactly.
10-1-2.
10-1, that's frustrating.
You know, it's not that it's not great pickleball, you know? It's just when it comes
Ooh,
down to that
nicely
nice
done
shot.
there.
All right, there we go.
It's a big side out. Again, I told you, you know, one of my favorite comebacks is a 10-1. We've seen 10-1 before, taking this to 3 games.
Brandon says, I need one eventually by now. He's loving it.
1-10-1.
See if they can get a run. Oh, there you go.
Stay focused. So this is where you got it. You can't play to not win. You can't play safe.
Right.
I mean, there's a fine balance.
2-10-1.
You know, a very delicate balance between playing aggressively and playing to win. Oh, are you going to take that? Are you going to take that?
Two 10-2.
All right, 3.
Okay.
Dave's waving his finger, still playing a little bit, but we'll see if they get 2 more points if they keep joking and
things can slip away fast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was
oh my goodness!
So good. Did you see how high Kyle got in the air? Oh!
So Dave went back to the other side. Kyle, they're like, wait, I thought you were going to be on the left. No, I'm
Dave
on the
is
right.
like, whose was that?
Take a look here real quick.
Oh!
And Kyle comes across, but they're both on the same side.
4-10-2.
Overlap. That was exciting, yeah.
Bye-bye. Oh, he got it, Kyle. You are awesome. Boom.
5. Just
right,
like
5.
that. I mean, like.
I think I'd take a timeout.
There you go. There you go. I was going to say, I can't imagine that they're not going to take a timeout, and certainly they did. With a 9-point lead, which now all of a sudden is a 5-point lead. We'll see if they can turn this around. All
right, here we go. Here we go.
See what we see here, the whole thing.
All right, here we go. Okay. Look at Kyle made the right thing. He literally goes up. He knows it's going to. Oh, that last one. Okay. Yeah.
Right,
I thought they were doing the other one. Yeah.
So, with the strategic timeout called, hopefully they will be able to close it out. But I'm excited if it goes to 3 games, and we will find out in just a moment. So 1-minute timeout. They didn't talk a lot, or they most just sort of just catching their breath a little bit.
They're just trying to change the momentum and refocus. I mean, they really don't have to change anything. They just can't be sloppy. They have to hit their marks, be patient, and do the same game plan they were doing before. They just needed to regroup and kind of let the other team kind of, simmer down.
5-10-2.
So here we go with 4 straight points.
And the timeout, right? So you get that. Sometimes when you come out of a timeout, you just have to hit the ball. I feel like I always miss my third when I come out of a timeout.
Point game match, 11-5.
That's too bad.
Weinbach.
It was set up for a great comeback.
It was set up for a great comeback. They got 4 points in a row. We thought there was going to be a little bit more, but once again, Weinbach and Yates have proved to be victorious on Zing Zang Championship Court.
Look how nice that is.
Dave trying to encourage some stuff. Probably he's, I imagine he's encouraging to say, man, you're amazing.
I think he's setting up his partnerships for next year.
Yeah, he's like, we need to play together. Well, no, right? I mean, Dave's like, he's been playing for so long, and here Wyatt comes along.
I know. Okay, we'll talk.
Yeah, see, we'll talk. He's setting up his matches for next year. I can tell you that right now.
He's like, you're great.
Dave is the master of it. I love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much. There's some great stuff that has been happening here already. The junior championships, the mixed split age, and it's kind of fun, Eva, to see Dave and Kyle playing again here.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
It was.
They're so good. I mean,
back to normal.
Take a look at a Franklin X40 replay.
Oof.
Yeah,
that was his backhand, Ernie. That was beautiful. Yeah.
I mean, some
nice.
Great overheads.
Such skill. Oh.
Fortunately, you hate to end it that way with a little hit in the net, but I mean the energy there. You could tell again. I think Brandon was excited to be here, and Darrell Wyatt, his first US Open, he finds himself here in Zing Zang Championship Court with us being able to stream the match so people can see friends and family. It sort of memorializes that history, and I feel like it is not going to be his last US Open. We expect to see more of him, and we expect to see more of you guys in just a moment.
Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready, smile.
Ready or not, here I go!
And live. Ready and walk. Breathe out. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese!
Cheese!
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. The BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine.
Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
So as we come back with another look at the beautiful white sand beaches along here, Florida's Paradise Coast, Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, we are excited to have been a part of a great day as we look at some of the spectators and other parts of the facility. You were talking about all the great matches people can watch, Eva.
Oh my gosh, what a day. I love the fact that we started with the youngsters and that we're ending with the pro and seniors, and I love the collaboration between the two young pros and seniors coming together to create some dynamic and very aggressive teams. We had some great play, a lot of laughs, some great personality. I love the crowd that came out. It was another beautiful day in Naples, and gosh, so happy to be here.
And we see right there again Weinbach and the two of them kind of connecting and talking. The camaraderie, the level of play. Again, there's something really unique about this. Later on in the week, or actually tomorrow night, we are going to be having a special opportunity where Anna Lee Waters at 7 p.m. tomorrow. So depending on when you're watching this, we're talking about 7 p.m. Monday night. She's going to be doing a youth clinic. And actually, I believe that there's still availability. So anyone who happens to hear this, be in the area, if you have a young one who's interested, head on over. But we might have an opportunity to kind of share this with you live as well. But that's one of the many, many special things that happen here at the US Open Pickleball Championships. And this Dave, as he points to the camera in his usual fashion, you know, he likes to let people know how much fun he's having. But as everybody, wherever you are, we are glad that we are able to bring you some special and historic moments from the junior championships, Eva, to even the pro split age. And what are you excited about as we wrap up today, thinking about the rest of the week?
I mean, I'm just so excited to see the new talent that's about to hit us. The people, I mean, there's swarms and swarms of new people. We're having men's night on Wednesday night under the lights. There's music. I mean, there's just so many things that are waiting to be presented to all the residents and the visitors and the players. So come on out to the USOP National Pickleball Center for the US Open. It is electric here.
Yes, and wherever you are, if you're in another part of the country, we're going to come back tomorrow. We're going to probably start around 1 p.m. Eastern Time to bring you more action from Zing Zang Championship Court and an incredible tournament, the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville. Thank you so much, Eva, for being here once again, for supporting the sport as a whole and to help people here. Thank you to the crew, everybody in the truck to make today possible, and of course, all the volunteers Don't go away. The rest of the week is yet to come. We will see you tomorrow.